Hey, I'm Bryan.
And I'm Dan.
And you are?
Dan.
Welcome to the fucking Guide to Life podcast, guys. Yo, welcome. We gotta come out swinging. Number one, I'm homosexual. Number two, I got my driver's license today.
Amen, dude.
I did it, guys. It fucking amazing. I was so nervous. About the test. Like, I've known how to drive for ages, but like these fucking war stories that you hear about, like, oh yeah, this bitch just wanted to eat her lunch, so she failed me in a minute. Like, I was worried that I was gonna get butt fucked. Guys, if there are any listeners out there who are grown ass adults and still don't have their driver's license, it's okay. We all died. I'm gonna die on a different day than you. I'm gonna get my driver's license on a different day than you. Shit, we're different people. Fuck.
This is true.
So, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad that you don't have your license. Just fucking practice. Pull up. Fucking ace it, dude. The lady was a hot 4'11" Latina. She looked like my boy Danny. I was saying that to my parents to like make the and they didn't catch it.
Yeah, what? Yeah, I was gonna ask what signals they picked from that.
Nothing. Literally nothing. I had a severe oral loss, but if we're looking at net gains and losses here, aura gains, getting the license, I'm up here.
Oh yeah.
Oral loss from what I did, doesn't bring me down that much, dude. So after the test, first of all, whenever I'd practice driving, my parents are, no disrespect to them, but fucking wimps, dude. Like, whenever I would drive, they're always like, they fucking grab the thing, you know? They grab the thing, and they go, oh. I'll be fucking driving perfectly, and I'm serious. I drive very well, and there will be a car like slowing down like fucking 10 seconds ahead of me, and they're like, slow down, slow down, slow down. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? I have so much time. So when I was getting the test, the lady, hot Latina, dude. Oh god, I would just. Anyway, I completely lost my train of thought. She said that I was a very good driver. Like a minute or two into just the way I was braking. You know, I'm good at braking. I'm a smooth braker, dude.
Oh yeah.
Smooth turner. I'm a smooth and accurate turner. I don't need to fucking cross the yellow line in order to get in my lane, dude. On a left-hand turn, I don't fucking need to do that. I can do a perfect fucking, bro. Don't come at me. So I feel very vindicated that she said I was a good driver after sitting in the car with my dad for 30 minutes as he's like, as I'm driving. It's like, you know what? She's more of an expert. She's an expert, and she says I'm good. Fuck you. So I've been bullying my dad all day. I've just been bullying.
I will say this. I do agree. It's a very childish reaction to your child driving, especially if they're doing it as good as you. I trust you are. I gotta say, you and I have never really experienced watching something coming out of somebody else that you love, and then it doesn't even feel like more than 2 or 3 years later they're behind the wheel of your car. That's gotta be a little scary. You've seen this thing butt naked wiped its ass for like 9 years of its life. Let me recorrect that. Not 9 years. I've not. Anyways, 5 years of your life. When do you stop doing diapers? I stopped at 3. I don't know what the normal age is.
I think that's about right.
Is it? Okay. I didn't want to give anybody the impression that I was getting somebody else to wipe my ass until I was 9. That's not true. So what were you saying? Were you about driving? How's driving?
So fucking easy, dude. It's so easy. And I've been bullying my dad. Because when we were at the DMV, he's just bored as shit. He was bored the entire time, so he kept like trying to do shit. Like, okay, so I don't know. DMVs seem to be different wherever you're from because everyone's DMV is like slow as fuck. Mine was quick as fuck. We bing bang bing bang bang, dude. We were quick. Tight. It was sick, and tight. And only like chicks worked there, but none of them were hot. They were all like I don't want to. I started off so good, and then I started objectifying women.
You know, all
God
these
damn it.
DMV
Okay.
workers, they watch this podcast. This is the #1 podcast among DMV workers.
That would actually be sick if we could figure out like when we pop off in 3 days. It would be sick to know exactly what our demographic is instead of just like 34-year-old dudes.
No, yeah, like
white people. It's like no.
If all
House
of our
painters?
audience, I'm sorry, if all of our audience is like, you know, home nurses, we're gonna pander the fuck to them. Like, actually, we'll start learning some lingo, get on their level.
Fat, nasty old chicks are actually hot. Shout out DMV workers.
Dude, yes.
So, my dad, my sweet daddy, was just bored as shit the entire time. So he kept like trying to. I was handling everything fine on my own, but then he would just be like, and then stand up and like walk over and be like, "Oh, do you need It's like, dude, I know. What are you doing? Why are you what? And when I had to take the picture, right? When I had to take this picture, as I'm walking up, I had my hoodie up. You know, not respectable to do in an establishment. I'm aware, but as I was walking up to the camera, he's like, "Take your hoodie off." I almost fucking beat the shit out of him. I almost started attacking him, dude. You can't do that.
No.
You can't. Like, it's like if I'm at your house and you're like, "Oh man, I really got to shit," like, and there's a bunch of people there, and you're like, "Man, I kind of got to shit," which you wouldn't do, but let's just say for the sake of the argument, you did. If I said to you, "Make sure you wipe your ass in front of everyone,"
Yeah.
if I told you to do that, it's just like, I know. Don't tell me to do something I know to do. And they would have told me. If for whatever reason I'm a fucking idiot and I didn't know to take my hoodie down for the DMV picture, they would have told me. One of the fat grannies that probably isn't even a granny, just old, they would have. I'm so fucking mean, dude. I need this mustache back, dude. I've become evil.
It dampened the force, man.
Fuck. So yeah, that bothered me. And here was my oral loss after the test, after the driving test, not the permit test, because I've had like 4 fucking permits. I kept going to DMVs to get a permit, then I just wouldn't get a license like ever. And so I had to take the permit test again. But right after the driving test, as I was like closing the door, I like hit myself in the head. And she saw it, and I'm not even sure if she saw it, but I said ouch right after because I assumed she saw it. So it's like, all right,
ouch.
Yeah, I like yeah, of course. Yeah, fuck. Okay, that's pretty much the entire story. I got my license. Fuck my dad. Fuck my sweet father. In the butt. Oh. On the way back though, he was like, the Sound of Silence came on. Hello, darkness, my old friend. And I was kind of vibing with it. And then he was like, "Oh, did you hear the version by Disturbed?" And I was like, I possibly, because that sounds familiar. He starts playing it, and I started calling him gay over and over. I'm like, "This is gay. You're gay." Like, because the original is fucking aura. The original is like, it's called Sound of Silence, and it's pretty quiet. And the hello darkness, it's like a whisper, and it's like aura or whatever. This version, oh fuck, I wish you had like TikTok or Instagram, because the VR chat voice when you're trying to like sound like you have a deep voice, that was the song. It like the instrumental was like kind of all right. I was like, okay. Hello darkness, my old friend. I was like, yo, you're gay. You are gay.
That is very, very gay.
And then the song, and then it gets loud, and he's like, "It's not gay. It's not gay." I'm like, "You're gay."
That's gay.
Like,
That's undoubtedly gay.
Yeah, and then he was like, "You're gay," and I was like, "I don't listen to that shit. You're gay." It was just like the dumbest fucking conversation ever. Then I mowed my lawn, listened to another hour and a half of Mindhunter.
Very nice.
Fell asleep. Took a 2-hour-long nap. Pretty nice with Mindhunter, and thank God I wasn't dreaming, bro, because
That would have sucked.
That book is fucked. Did you start it yet?
It was my intention to get at least a chapter in today. Unfortunately, that did not happen. It just did actually happen to be that tight today. It's literally no wiggle room. I was actually.
It's alright, dude. It's alright, dude.
I was gonna put it on this morning. My boss is there. She's like, "It's time to steam clean some seats," and I was like, "It is Wednesday morning. Let's not do this." So it's been an interesting day of things occurring. Me quick time eventing them away. But I do intend to listen to this podcast tonight. I do intend to get the first chapter down.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately gonna explain like the entire book to you for the listeners, but it'll probably get you more sucked in because it's like, dude,
I want to see
this shit is fucking crazy.
Work, even if I know the gears are there.
Yeah, seeing all the details I missed and all my small lies that don't really matter just to make it sound more interesting. You know, it's like that's pretty much what the show did, just tiny little lies and reorganizing some things. You know? But I was thinking about playing the audiobook during the driving test just to freak the lady out. I was thinking about it.
It's really calmed me down.
Just like, because this is how the book fucking starts, dude. It starts with, because John Douglas and Bob Ressler, they pretty much their job, for the people unaware who missed the last episode where I think I talked about the show, they analyze these fucking maniacs to like figure out common denominators and like common factors, so then we can kind of figure out like, okay, based on the crime scene, like they're not looking for the guy, they're looking for the type of guy, so then they can look for the guy. Like they look at the crime scene and go like, what type of person would do this? White dude, 35. There was actually a guy in the book who they were like, yep, he's a probably mid-30s white dude, probably lives with his parents and doesn't have a driver's license. I was like, oh, if I heard that yesterday, I would be like, oh fuck, oh no, am I a bad person?
Yeah. Doesn't matter now.
I'm just walking.
You're ahead of the game.
I'm walking on sunshine. So this is how the book. This is how the book starts, dude. It is like the guy goes, imagine you're like a lion and you're looking for a gazelle. If you see like 100 gazelles, you're not going to look for the meatiest one. You're going to look for the weakest one. Now, imagine you're trying to kidnap a child at an arcade. It's like, okay, all right,
Same.
all right, I'm imagining it.
Yeah.
I'm mowing my lawn here because I started the book. Yeah, I started the book while I was mowing the lawn, and then I just got hooked into it. And I didn't take my headphones off for like 6 hours straight. And then I just picked it back up after a few days today while mowing the lawn. It's definitely a mowing lawn book, but yeah, I'm just like, okay, so what would I look for if I was going to kidnap a child? What?
People don't usually think about that kind of thing.
I just watched the EDP documentary.
Exercise.
Yeah, and once you do that and you can't like really come up with a concrete answer, then it's like, oh, I'm not okay. Because like because you'll hear things that make you relate to these people, and then because of the like relating, it makes you forget. Like you're like, God damn it, I relate to this guy, and then you're like, oh, but I don't want to kill people. Oh yeah, and you kind of forget that part. Like the most important part that you don't relate to is like, oh, I don't think about killing people.
Yeah,
so,
these thoughts weren't common occurrences in your head.
Yeah. And so like, that's how the book opens. I'm like, Jesus, God damn it, and it kind of starts with like giving him some background because he was like kind of a young buck. He was a young buck for the FBI, and so I think I covered a lot of this. So I'm gonna just go into the deep, dark, and disgusting shit. Like I said, we have to start swinging.
Oh yeah.
We're not waiting an hour to get gross no more. We got enough episodes in. So we can't the shit no more. And so like they've interviewed like a lot of these guys, and the how horrific the things these guys do is like you walk out with more questions than answers. of just like, holy shit, like this is insane. Like you walk in being like, why did they do this? And then you walk out being like, why did they do this? Like it's so the co-ed killer, Ed Kemper. That was like that was like the first guy they interviewed, I think. And they were doing it behind the FBI's back. When they were doing road school, which is they would just go to police departments and teach them some bullshit about behavioral science. Uh, they would just like look up who's at the closest, like who's a notable guy that's at a prison near us right now, and then they would just go interview him. And so like the first one they did was Ed Kemper, a 6'9", like 250 pounds, fucking demon, dude. And he said something kind of interesting that like I don't remember if he said this in the book or if it was in the show. I think maybe someone else said it in the book and they just gave it to Kemper in the show. But he's like really smart or whatever, and so like what the show and the book brings up that I never really thought about before is like the kind of, I'm gonna say this term a lot, survivorship bias of like, oh yeah, we know how serial killers act because we talked to the ones that got caught. Well, it's like the ones that don't get caught, well, we don't really know what's going on with them. We haven't caught them. And Ed Kemper said there's like 35. This is in the late 70s. He said there's like 35 active serial killers that probably will never get caught in North America. And I was like, God damn, dude, that's not fun. What they don't know is there's actually 36. Norm Macdonald joke.
Very nice. Respect. Rest in peace.
Don't tell anyone I told you this. But it's like, dude, these guys are fucking bananas. I'm gonna say that a lot too. These guys might be crazy now that I think about it. But it's like, because the ways they're organized and disorganized serial killers, and then there's a blitz killing, which is just like in the heat of the moment, and then there's like the planned ones. And basically, if you're an organized killer who doesn't do blitz killings, if you don't get caught after like 3 or 4 times, you're probably never going to get caught, because with these guys, it's literally a fantasy in their head that they can't stop thinking about. So they just like get better at it all the time because it's all they think about. It's like, I have the same thing with jerking off. No, I have the same thing with like writing, as I feel, it's just like a basic thing. The more you think about it, the better you get at it. That's all it is. That's how everything works. And so like, dude, that's kind of fucking freaky to think about. Although this is like, DNA was not really what it is now. I've seen Dexter somewhere, probably. I think there's an active serial killer in like Chicago right now, actually. But because it's Chicago and I'm guns, I'm gonna say it's probably a blitz, organized, like planned killer. That's what I'm gonna say. Assuming they're using guns. My friend told me about this active serial killer thing. Yeah, I'm assuming because it's Chicago, we know what goes down there. Guys, don't fucking cancel me, dude. So anyway, when they're talking to Ed Kemper, which, do you know like anything about Ed Kemper?
I just know he was like one of the, I don't know about one of the, but when we learned about serial killers in my film class in high school, we were learning because we were watching Silence of the Lambs. He was the name that came up a lot. It was him and Ed Gein and what was that other guy's name? Some other dick. I don't know. He's a bad guy. Who cares?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Actually, a character in Silence of the Lambs was apparently based on the author John Douglas.
Really?
Or maybe not Silence of the Lambs. Maybe it was something else. But does the name Jack Crawford ring any bells?
Yeah.
Because I've heard that somewhere, and I don't know.
Yeah.
That's apparently based on John Douglas. So that's neat. Very, very, very neat. Yeah, right. Like I think it was Silence of the Lambs, but it's like, I don't know who it would be. I don't know. Maybe it was the fucking big-eared fuck.
What was, what was I'm sorry, this is gonna bother me. What was Jodie Foster's character's full name in that? Clarice. Was it Clarice Clawford?
Clarice Sterling.
Clarice Sterling. Right.
Sterling.
Right. Because of birds.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I wanted to hear that, but that's not right either. I just don't know who that is. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Maybe it's like a guy on fucking X. No, probably wouldn't be X Files.
I wanted to say Jack Baker because of Resident Evil. But his name is not Crawford. I don't think there's any Crawfords in Resident Evil, is there?
I don't know. Honestly, you're probably more of the Resident Evil expert compared to me. You ask me.
I think when it comes to the earlier games, I think you are. I'm really I'm a fan of 7, 8, and 9 was chill. I'm fine with 9. I like the older games too. It's just I'm a Village guy. Like if we start talking, I'm gonna start talking about Village and about 7, because those are my two like top 3 video like horror games of all time. 2 is Village, 3 is 7, and I don't know what 1 is. I'd have to sit and think about it, but that's like across all categories. I'm talking like first-person combat, first-person shooter. Like the 2 top places are Resident Evil, and I'm not even like a really big fan of that style of game. I just like that game a lot.
It's so good. It's so spooky. Nothing like a good roller coaster, man. Yeah. Nothing like a good fucking roller coaster. Can't wait for the Outlast movie. Can't wait for Outlast 3. Can't wait for the Resident Evil movie. Can't wait for...
It's gonna be sick.
Something. Ed Kemper.
Yeah.
That was a good little tangent we had, and that's like, it's gonna seem very light considering what I'm about to talk about. Ed Kemper, when he was, this is like, this is really dark stuff, dude. I was telling my friend, I was like talking at my friend about this shit I'm so prepared for this podcast, because the other day I was just telling him about this shit for like hours, and he was just like, yo, and he likes joking about horrific things.
Yeah.
And he was sitting there like, yo, dude, what the fuck? Like, his jaw was dropping, and I don't see that happen with him a lot. It's heavy shit. Because, like, it's one thing to, like, it's one thing to, like, know what they did and, like, whatnot. Like, here's I came up with this analogy while mowing the lawn. Is that when you just know about, like, colloquially, like, Ed Kemper, Ted Bundy, Jeffrey Dahmer, like, when you just know about it, it's like, yeah, that shit's fucked up. It's kind of like looking at a picture of shit, and then you listen to this book. It's like you're actually at the fucking toilet bowl looking at shit. It's like you're much more up close, and it's so dark. Ed Kemper, when he was like a big boy. He's white, but he had the growth hormones of like a fucking Samoan, dude. He was Maui. And so when he was 10, he was already like big as fuck. And for some reason, I think it was because Ed Kemper looked a lot like his father, who was absent, I'm pretty sure, that the mom hated him. And that's like a thorough thread with like a lot of these guys, is it's usually like absentee father, domineering mother, and that's the term they use. It's been bothering me for days. I was like, fuck, what do they always say something about the mom. What do they say? Domineering. It's always that. And so she was like afraid of Kemper. All right, I just gotta rip the Band-Aid off. She was afraid that Ed Kemper was going to rape his sister, his younger sister, just because he was large and looked like his father. So she locked him in a basement. Like at night, she would lock him in like a dingy basement, and he would just be laying there in the darkness, growing like resentment for his mother and his sister, and by extension, women. And so by the time he was like 14 or 15, he got sent to his grandparents' house. I think the mom just got sick of him. No, I think he started killing animals, which that's like the triad. It's like if you're which this is fucked up, by the way. If you liked lighting fires, hurting small animals, or you were a bedwetter, fuck you. I was a bedwetter. I don't want to kill people. God damn it, dude.
You want to eat them.
I had diapers for too long. This is the honesty I'm on, dude. I was on diapers till I was like 5 because I was a chronic bedwetter. It was bad. And then just one day it just stopped happening. I was like, oh, fucking sick. So it's like, what the fuck's wrong with bedwetting? Like, other than the peeing part, like, what? It happens, dude. I had an accident. They're called accidents.
Your brain says green light. You do it.
So sometimes I just gotta stand in my mom's doorway and build
Tell
up the courage to say I had an accident for 15 minutes. Like that's fine.
Yeah.
Get off my ass.
Yes, it happens
Um,
sometimes. I'm a fully grown adult. Doesn't matter. I still make her clean it up. It's fine.
I I don't think I've had a bedwetting. Maybe I have.
Like the past
Maybe,
week, you
but it would have
haven't.
been a drunk. No, not past week. But maybe like in the past couple of years, I might have had like a drunk bedwet. I might have. It's not impossible. It might have happened. Shit the bed. Now that is something I'm a little more embarrassed. That still happens all the time to this day. So Ed Kemper, he he lives with his grandparents now, and he kind of liked his grandpa. He didn't like his grandma because woman, and she's abroad. She works at DMV. God damn it.
You're still listening. It's 20
These are
minutes.
real people, Brian.
They work every day.
Um,
Every day of their lives, they work.
so none of this is funny. God damn it, dude. None of this is funny. None of this is funny. The DMV joke is just still funny to me. So, but the grandma was kind of, she was the matriarch of the household, that type of thing. And Ed Kemper was basically told, like, you got to do the girl chores. He wanted to go out and scythe some shit with his grandpa. He wanted to go in the fields, but he had to do dishes and shit. So what does he do? He gets a gun, shoots her, and stabs her 50 times, I'm pretty sure, and then is like, well, Grandpa's not going to like that I did this. So he waits for Grandpa to come home, kills him too. And then he gets sent to a psych ward, like a loony bin, and reasonably so. But the wild part of the shit is that, like, these dudes are very cunning. Some of these dudes are very, very cunning. And he was able to, like, convince the psychiatrists and, like, all that shit that he was getting better. And so by that point, he would still have to do, like, weekly sessions and shit because, again, killed two geezers over dishes. And
That's gonna happen.
but then he was, like, kind of free. And so what he would do, he's the co-ed killer. He would kill college students, and meanwhile he's going to therapy sessions like, I feel like I'm getting a lot better. He was very polite and, like, well spoken. It's really fucking weird. And he's like, I think I'm getting a lot better. Meanwhile, on the weekends, he's straight up cutting women's heads off, burying their bodies, and then throwing their heads in ravines. Like, this is the type of shit this guy's on. Mind you, he's not even that old at this point. And people didn't really know how to catch him because of how careful he was and shit. Like, he didn't really leave behind anything. And they thought it would be a guy that didn't go to college, which was true. Ed Kemper did not go to college. But his mom was, like, a counselor or something for the college. So he had, like, the placard or whatever. So they were telling all these college students, like, yo, avoid non-college. And while little do they know, the boy's faking being a college student anyway. Like, that saved nobody. That advice saved literally nobody. And apparently the mom was, like, actually kind of a good lady. Like, other than to Ed, everyone liked her and thought she was really compassionate and caring for the students and all that shit. And then so he's back home. He's back with Mama. And oh god, he's, like, killing people while living at his mom's house. And one of the times he did it, he buried the chick in his backyard. Mind you, he cuts off, like, all of their fucking heads and fucks the heads too, by the way. Kind of forgot that. That's a pretty important detail. He does that.
That sucks.
Yeah, it's bad. He cut the chick's head off, and when he buried it, he had it facing his mom's bedroom window because she always said that she wanted people to look up to her. Bro, dude, it's like, bro, chill. Like, dude, take a fucking Xanax.
Golly.
And So then, don't worry, it gets actually worse.
Yeah.
Then
That's
he
jeez, yeah.
he said this shit like the week I killed my mom. I knew I was going to. Like I knew for a week before I was gonna do it. And so here's what he did. It's he didn't change his MO at all. He cut her head off, fucked it, and then called like his mom's friend and was like, "Yeah, we're having a surprise dinner for my mom." She pulls up, kills her. Pretty sure he does the same shit and skips town. Mind you, these guys are like very. They also have like they really like getting involved with like the investigations and shit. So like this guy hangs out at like police bars. He's like friends with cops and shit. Like all the cops know his name and they all love him, like that type of thing. So he dodges town. He goes like 3 states away or some shit, and then after a while, when nobody like he thought they were immediately gonna know he did it, but here's the thing: the whole thing and grandpa thing that got expunged because the mom was like trying to get it expunged. She didn't want her like reputation to be ruined because her son murdered her. So like she got that shit expunged. So nobody really knew this about him. Especially because it also happened like the grandparents lived out of town. So it's like corn doesn't talk to each other, so word doesn't really spread over there. And so after not like nobody knew it was him, he just like turned himself in. He was like he called like the local station or like called a cop buddy and confessed. And the guy was like, "Are you drunk? What are you fucking No, you didn't. What are you talking about?" He's like, "Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did." And he's like, "Fuck. All right." And then he just sat at the payphone waiting to get picked up. Like, dude, what the fuck? And it's just the wildest shit. And that's Ed Kemper. And so that was like the first guy they interviewed. And they get all this info out of him. And like, yeah, dude, these guys are rude. These guys are like flat out rude. And I would hope not to see them at the goddamn DMV.
Just a bunch of mean-spirited folk, dude. Really. Like, actually.
Yeah, it's like so fucking mean spirited and like, wow, dude, this is fucking nuts. I can't believe it.
Gee.
And it's just fucking mind melting. It's just for real, like mind melting. And then it's just like story after story of these fucking guys. Like, so Ed Kemper, he was an organized killer, but they also interviewed Richard Speck. Illinois, shout out! Illinois! He's one of ours, bro. He's one of ours. That's a disorganized killer. And that was more like a blitz killing. And technically, he's not a serial killer. He's a mass murderer. A serial killer kills at least like 2 or 3 people on separate occasions. A mass murderer, of course, just does it all at once. So Richard Speck, he was a fucking asshole, dude. Like, this is another really bad. They're all so bad. They're all fucking terrible, dude. Richard Speck. It was like a nurse, like nun school or some shit. Like I think they were nuns trying to be nurses or some weird shit like that. It was like a nun fraternity for medicine. I don't know. I've heard people explain it that nuns, and I've also heard people say that they were nurses. And in the book, I can't really remember either or because the details are so gruesome. You forget about the ones you thought you knew. It's like, holy fuck. And so he goes in. The door was like unlocked, or maybe the door was cracked. I don't remember. Sneaks in. Starts raping a nun. Just starts doing her.
That's
Yeah, it's not good. And nurses just keep walking into the fucking place. Like they're all coming home. So like he's like raping this woman, and then another woman walks in and he's like, "Oh fuck." And then he puts her in a closet. And then the second nurse walks in and he's like, "Oh fuck, now I gotta kill her." And so he's like killing her. While he's killing her, a fucking another nurse comes. He killed like 8 nurses.
Jesus
Killed like 8 of them.
Christ.
And the only one that survived was the first one that like he assaulted, because like it was so chaotic. She like hid under a bed and like he totally, because it was just so many people, he forgot, hey, the one lady, there's still one left. Thankfully that happened, because I'm pretty sure she was probably a witness, and that probably helped get him caught. Although a lot of the times, like, I feel like, I don't know, they probably could have caught him without witness testimony, but like, still, just really bad shit, dude. And he was in like a Joliet prison. That's a town or a city in Illinois, or like a county. I think it's a county. And the place is like fucked up, and like windows were broken. So when he was in prison, he like found an injured bird, and he like healed it. He literally like healed it, and the bird was good. He tied a string around its leg, so then he could have it perch on its shoulder, and it wouldn't just leave him. And then a guard was like, "You can't have a bird. You can't have a bird." And he's like, "I can't have this." And he's like, "No, you can't have this." So he grabs it and throws it into a fan and kills it. And the guard was like, "What the fuck? I thought you liked that bird." And he was like, "I did. I did like that bird."
The fuck?
Jesus, dude. Like, what the fuck? God damn. And one of the things that happened when they were like talking to him, John Douglas and Bob Wrestler, was John Douglas tried out a new strategy that almost got him into some fucking hot water, because they weren't getting anything out of Richard Speck, because he is like, I don't know, he's a disorganized killer, so he's not really polite like Kemper. He has a weird ego. He's not really honest about what he did. So what John Douglas did was, I forgot the quote he used in the book, but I remember the quote he used in the show. It was something like, so what they did was John Douglas turned to Bob Wrestler, because Richard Speck was just like not giving them anything. He just turned to him and it was like, "Do you hear this guy raped 8 women? Dude, and then killed them? I bet they were hot too. Took 8 ripe cunts out of this world."
Oh my god.
And Bob Wrestler, he's like kind of an old head. He's like an old head. He was like older than John Douglas. So he's like, "Yeah, man. Yeah." And Richard Speck is like, "Yo, oh, you're crazy, dog." And then he's like, "Yo, but I didn't rape all 8 of them, though. And so he started getting honest about it. The only thing that he wouldn't confess to, he had like cuts on his wrist. He said he got that in a bar fight, but it's obviously a suicide attempt. And he was like, "No, man, I wasn't gonna kill. I ain't no pussy. I ain't no pussy." And it's like, okay, guy, okay. Kind of looks like a pussy too. Like, if you've seen him, he doesn't look like a tough dude. And the reason why they think he never backed down on like never back down, never what? Never give up on the like suicide thing, was that he had a tattoo that was like "Born to Raise Hell." So it's like, this is just who he thinks he is. And
Yeah.
that reminds me of a story that I heard from Louis C.K. when I was hanging out with him one time. No, it was on Matt and Shane's secret podcast, The President's Episode. Because he talks about the same shit. They interviewed the guy who assassinated Robert F. Kennedy, and him, Sirhan. And they were like, so, because they still didn't really, I think it was much earlier than like the rest of the book. I think it's probably not even in this book. Probably happened in like the early 70s. And they were like, "So why did you," they couldn't figure out why he did it. And, or something about that. And then when they were interviewing him, like, started flexing. He was like, "Yeah, what do you think about Sirhan now?" Takes his shirt off. "What do you think about Sirhan now, motherfucker?" The vanity. This guy wants to be seen as like this, not deity, but like, "Oh yeah, this guy's a fucking badass for shooting a guy in a suit." And so, yeah, fuck it. So yeah, just like story after story of this horrible shit. Like, dude, I'm 7 more in the chain. So much about this shit. Long book. It's like 16 hours long.
God.
Book.
Of just shit like this.
And yeah, so it's like, you're just sitting there and you feel like you can't stop thinking about it, and not in like a, it's almost like not even in a fascinating way. It's almost like a, oh, I saw something fucked up, and I saw a car crash and I can't like get it out of my head. I saw
Yeah.
someone die in front of me and I can't get it out. It's not like a, ooh. I'm not like one of those fucking, because here's the problem. Knowing this much about this shit, when like you end up looking like a fucking chud, dude. Like you, one of those true crime losers that are like, I don't know, just like that TikTok, making edits of Jeffrey Dahmer. Your profile picture is fucking David Berkowitz. Like, dude, I don't like that shit. I don't know. I just don't like the true crime community as it is. I think half of them are fucking maniacs and get the complete wrong things out of these stories. I don't know what I'm supposed to get out of these stories, but it's definitely not what these people get out of it, which is like, ooh, isn't this so edgy? Ooh, blood is so, ooh, I like blood. Dude, you're not Dexter. You're a fucking Tumblr user, and you're probably fat because you have Tumblr, bitch. So anyway, I might have to clip that. I might have to clip that. Piss off some
they
fucking
need to see it.
TikTok.
I think it's time that they get a little
They
bit
need.
humbled.
I made some short. There's some wild fucking TikToks that I posted today from the new episode. It was like when we were talking about butthole pills. I like cut out all of the context, and it was just like, if I was a mad, this is Utah. It was like, if I was a mad scientist, I would probably, if I were to make a butthole pill to make the butthole tighter, I would probably do something with blood pressure or something.
Blood vessels.
And I was like, and it cuts back to me, and you just see my eyes light up. I'm just like, oh, no. It's like, and I'm like, no, the pill is to make your butthole looser. Buttholes are too tight. It's like, that's the clip. That's the entire clip.
That's a retarded clip. I don't even know. Like, I know what the context of that is, but your response to that makes even less sense to me, and I had the conversation with you. I don't even know what the fuck.
Really funny.
How the fuck did we get onto that?
I don't know, but it's funny that like I made 4 shorts last night, and they were all from the same 4 minutes, and they're about wildly drastic things. Like 2 of them are about buttholes. Like one of them is just a minute-long clip of us going like fucking the butt, getting fucked in the butt, just like for a minute. And then I'm like, black, white, dude, chick, I don't care, man. Whatever. And then the other clip is just us doing True Detective impressions.
Hey, listen, our True Detective
That's the other
impressions
two.
are pretty fucking good.
Oh my god! And mind you, we go from getting fucked, like by the end of getting fucked in the butt, like that clip, we start talking about True Detective. Like, it's fucking crazy. And then it's just like, you need to shut the fuck up. If you say this shit around my family, not to rehash the last episode. Granted, I'm pretty sure nobody has seen it yet.
No.
So we're allowed to.
Yeah. We are. We're allowed to reference these episodes as much as we want. As far as are concerned, people get an hour and they're like, this is good. Let's start another fresh one. Like, just keep doing that.
Yeah, what's wrong with like... Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being self-referential. I don't know why I was worrying about that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's called having a community. Anyway, so... He made an interesting point about Charles Manson, John Douglas did, where he was saying, like, because Charles Manson technically didn't kill anyone. And it was he wasn't even at the house for the Sharon Tate murders. He didn't even go there. So he makes an interesting point that, like, I don't think we should release Charles Manson, but if he did, I don't think he would kill anyone. I think he would probably just, he said, like, he would probably just go back to a desert somewhere and just, like, play guitar like an idiot. Like, that was his point, and it's like, honestly, that's probably true. Like, I don't think he would kill anyone either. And he brings up a very interesting point about, just a funny fucking thing that Charles Manson said in the interview is, they were like, why didn't you go to the crime scenes? He was like, I was on probation, dude. What the fuck? It's like, oh, yeah, we're the idiots. Yeah, okay, yeah. You make sense. We don't. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like, bro, he's also like fucking short as fuck. So he was sitting on. There's the seat cushion, and then there's the backrest. He was sitting on the backrest so they can look down at them. It's like, damn, dude, this guy is fucking weird, bro.
Very weird.
But he made an interesting point that what he thinks maybe happened, or well, this is kind of what Charles Manson and Tex. I can't remember what the other guy's name was. Tex America. Fuck it, I don't care. Was that they both kind of like put themselves. Charles Manson put the cult in a weird position to where they thought they had to murder someone, and then the cult put Charles Manson in a position where he thought they had to murder people, like at the same time, where it's like he was trying to say he was like, I'm Father God, man, and then Tex Johnson. I don't think it's Tex Johnson. I think Tex Johnson is like a person that did not murder anyone. Or I think Tex Johnson is like a fucking Halo character. So Tex and like Charles Manson were both like, Tex was trying to one up Manson and be like, nah, bro, I'm low key, I'm the masculine god too now. I'm masculine. I fucking make the shots, dude. You're a midget. And so Charles Manson was like, well, this guy wants to kill people, and if I oppose him, I might get killed. And also, they're already set on it. Like, it's like this weird, I don't think I'm explaining it right, but it's like this weird situation where they're both like goading each other into doing this shit. And a kind of interesting thing about it that I never really picked up, I don't know what the fuck Helter Skelter is about. I haven't caught up with the court case and like how it all worked. Helter Skelter was like a book the district attorney made to like be like, basically the idea is wanted to start race war, and I don't necessarily know if that's true. And like the way it might not be true, but I think what was happening, like Charles Manson was trying to make letters for her, so then they would be looking at a different demographic, like because they do this in season 2 of Mindhunter, where there's like 2 black dudes in the show. Just painting a picture. No, but it's actually important this time. There were 2 black dudes in the show who were killing other black people, specifically because they thought, well, this is, if I, a black man, kill another black man and then leave a note saying I'm a Klan member, they're not going to be investigating black men for these murders. So that's what I think Charles Manson was trying to do, was like maybe frame it. Well, mind you, he wasn't the one writing like political shit on walls in blood either, because again, he wasn't there. But like they would be writing pig or I forgot the other ones, like political. I think they just put pig and like political pig and like that shit all over. Oh god, I just remember the details of the Sharon Tate murder. I don't even want to go into that one.
That sucks.
So yeah, it's so bad, dude. It's so fucking nasty. So yeah, it's just like a weird perspective, because I haven't really thought about these. I'm not really a true crime person. This stuff kind of goes over my head. Like, I consume body cam videos. I'll watch maybe a documentary, but not about like serial killers. More so about like, I'm in it for the situation rather than the people. Like, I don't know, like the circumstance of someone getting killed rather than like, ooh, Ted Bundy. I want to know about this guy. So I'm kind of unaware on a lot of Charles Manson shit. Mm-hmm. So the experts, you're gay for being an expert on that, but if you correct me, I will not doubt your facts. You are probably correct. But you're gay, just like my dad. So, and the type of shit they do. Chapter 10, for example, it's called Everybody Has a Rock. And this is probably, it might be my favorite chapter, because I like that it starts out talking about like a story from when like a story about like his family and shit, and then it perfectly fucking relates to like something he did in an interrogation. It's like, oh, that's a good chapter. So like his mom just asked him out of nowhere. It's like, have you been having sex with women outside of marriage? He's just like eating dinner with his parents, and he's like looks at his dad. He's like, yeah. He's like, and she's like, well, and he's like, yeah, multiple. And she's like, no, well, how are you gonna get married? What are you gonna tell your wife? And he's like, well, I'm gonna tell my wife the truth. And then the dad's uh, and then the dad is, fuck, what does he say? He's like, no, do not tell her the truth. And she's like, wait, now hold on. And then he's like, the book goes, well, okay, slow down, slow down. I need to slow down. A little too excited, and it's not okay to be excited about this stuff. I'm excited because I have a driver's license, and I'm putting that energy into things that don't deserve it. Allah, inshallah, indubidallah. All right. Yeah. So there's this guy who like. So the way John Douglas explains it, I'm gonna finish that anecdote that he said. What I learned from this experience, this conversation with my mom, was no matter how much I like, with all of the experience I have with the FBI now, I don't think I would have been able to this day, properly handle that ambush. And that like became an important thing in interrogations. Like you gotta like it, something about like fuck it. I don't know. I already explained it good enough. I don't need to use big words.
Yeah.
So the reason why the chapter is called Everybody Has a Rock was there was this guy who, because when they would do road school, cops would also be like, hey, can you help us out with a case? Like they didn't only do serial killer work. They did like, a cop would just call him in the middle of the night and be like, yo, dude, I'm a fucking local town cop and I don't know anything and you're the FBI. Can you help a brother out? And he'll be like, yeah, fuck yeah. I want to interrogate somebody. And so this one guy like killed a 13 or 14-year-old girl. And I think he like bashed her, like killed her with a rock or something. And so what John Douglas did to ambush him was he had his coat like laid on a table in like kind of a weird, on a table like behind them in a weird way. And under it was a rock. There was like her marching band uniform on the table, and then next to it was the coat with the rock under it. And so he's like, he gets up, and I forget what he's probably like, do you want a coffee or something? Or he's like, it's getting chilly in here, or I don't know. He says something so he has a reason to get up and grab his coat. And he just looks at him as he takes the coat off to see his reaction to seeing the rock. He looks at like how his eye, he looks at it and like, do his eyes fucking bulge out of his head? Does he like blink a lot? Like, does he have a reaction to it? And because that's pretty much what a lie detector test is. It's just like when you get the stimuli of someone asking you a certain question and your body reacts a certain way. That's how we know whether or not you're lying. It's not like a fucking brain scan. It's a bodily like reaction thing, and borderline pseudoscience, but like science pseudoscience. You know what I mean? Pretty fucking tight, dude. I love pseudoscience. Just making
science.
Shit up and it sounds right, so nobody questions it because like, yeah, fuck it, that sounds right. Gravity was probably pseudoscience for like a while until Isaac Newton like came up with the equations, bro. So it's like, yeah, fuck it. Who cares about any? I don't give a fuck about anything. So
yeah, that's a punk way of thinking.
So he does that. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about anything. And so the guy's looking at that rock and shit, and he's like, "Ladies and gentlemen, we got him." Because of course he did it. Like one of the other things he did, he used the strat from the Richard Speck interview, where it's like you say something that like in the deepest, darkest parts of the serial killer's mind. Well, this guy wasn't a serial killer, but like in the killer's mind, this is like how they think about it. Like when they really are honest with themselves or something. he hit him with like, well, in the book, he fucking he preempts this by saying like, yo guys, before you hear this, I forget if she was 13 or 14. He was like, she was 13 or 14. She did look 13 or 14. She did not look old. I was just trying to fluff him up. Guys, I'm not a creep. And then so he says to the guy, uh, yeah, she looks like she would be older than, like she probably puts out anyway. Like she looks like she would. And meanwhile, there's a local cop just like,
Crazy
yo,
shit he's ever
yo. It's like, hold on. It goes behind the fucking double-edged mirror. He's like, yo, bro, what the fuck?
Should've
Like,
lied to your wife.
because imagine asking a dude for help and then he just like starts hitting the guy with pedo talking points. Just like, dude, she looked like she wanted it, right? Doesn't she look like she wants it?
That's something that Gordon
like,
Flowers would
dude,
take
you're
him an hour to get that out of anybody. The guy was just like up in front of me. He's like, yeah, dude. Oh yeah, that's insane.
Yeah. It's fucking so rough. And so far, everything I've talked about is in the show. Like so far, literally everything. Like even the part where it's like the phrase "everybody has a rock." They say it in the show. Like it's they fucking did their homework. They did annotations. They did all that shit, dude.
Nice.
Seriously, like. Like even the whole story of like his mom asking him if he's had sex with women, that's even in the show. Like he's at a bar telling the story to like some local cop he just helped.
Cool.
Like, dude, like almost everything. It makes me so fucking mad that we're never getting a season 3. Damn it, dude. Why did Netflix for real gave David Fincher a big ass budget and then was surprised that in that era of streaming it didn't make a profit? It's like, yeah, you don't even have ads now. You don't even have ads to this day talking about, like, dude, oh my god, yo, fuck them. Because he was down, he wanted to make season 3. I'm pretty sure season 3 would have been the final season. They would have finally fucking caught BTK, which BT dubs, I don't know in real life. I don't actually know the role John Douglas and Bob Wrestler had in catching BTK. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I'm not that far in the book yet. But I don't know. I'm kind of excited to figure out. Oh, wait. I got it. In the beginning of the book, John Douglas hits you with like, when they catch the serial killers, and I want to clarify, we do not catch them. We simply give them perspective that might point them in the right direction. It's like, okay, Mr. Humble. Okay, bud. Okay, Mr. Badass, dude. It's like, yeah, I didn't catch them. I just, like, told them how to catch them. It's like, okay. Which, to be fair, I get his point. I'm just being a facetious asshole. But, like, still. Mr. Humble, God bless him. God bless you, dude.
God bless Mr. Humble. And God bless us, dude. Do you know why?
Yeah.
It's that time
What?
again, dude. We're at 1 hour. It's time for a break.
Did you hit the button?
Did I what?
Did you hit the button? Are we going?
Yes. That's why I held up to the camera so everybody can see I'm drinking Crown Royal Apple. I love Crown Royal.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm so fucking.
Hey, I heard Kale
so
got into
fucking-
some shit. Let's talk about that.
I don't even. Oh yeah. I was about to say I don't know what you're talking about. So Kale and I, we both went to La Vape Shop. Kale was just getting a fucking vape. What a nasty fucking habit.
Ew.
Disgusting, gay, homosexual. I bought one too. And I bought one of these. I forgot what brand these are, but they're called like Motherfucker or something. It's the dumbest name ever. It's some shit like Smoky Fuck or like something stupid. Rainbow box. Don't fucking buy this piece of shit. Don't fucking buy it. I'm technically cutting back on weed because this thing fucking sucks. This is the Fruity Pebbles flavor or some shit. Fruit Loops, I don't know. And it tastes good. It's just not good though. Like
Just doesn't get
after
you
I
high.
bought it, I looked. It does. Well, here's the thing. It's not THCA. After I bought it, I realized that this is Delta 8, Delta 9. This is some synthetic weird shit, and I already fucking bought it. So fuck it, dude. The whole time though, Kale was being a little sweetie in there. You know, he's just such a little sweetie. Another 4'11 like Latina. I don't know what's with 4'11 Latinas and encountering a fucking psycho like me recently, but it's been happening a lot. But I am in I'm like surrounded by a bunch of fairly Hispanic towns, so that doesn't. It surprises me that they're all 4'11 more than anything. Um, and so I noticed something. I texted you about this the other day. I noticed something that they had. It was in like the center of the shop too. Like it's a pretty nice fucking store. Like one of my buddies' buddies owned the fucking place, not the vape shop, but like the location before, or he was renting it for a while. And the vape shop like totally renovated this place, and it looks fucking. They brought the property value up for the whole fucking strip mall. Let's just say that, dude, because it is nice in there, bro. And they talk about this on the. They have a Cybertruck, a Top G Cybertruck. I should have taken a picture with it. It wasn't there last time I was there, but it was the time prior. It's a Top G Cybertruck, and at first, where's my fucking Top G? God damn it, dude! I'm just losing shit left and right. I put everything I needed on my blanket so like perfectly that I shouldn't be losing anything right now, and I fucking lost my Top G. So it's a Top G Cybertruck, this brand, and I was thinking it was an Andrew Tate thing, and then I was like, wait, I was like hitting my shit. I was like, oh, 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 oh. It's like the reaction I had to seeing the Top G Cybertruck was the exact same reaction I had to seeing that Richard Speck was in Illinois. So like, that's a good joke. I like that.
That's good.
I like that. I might clip that one.
That's
They're gonna be like, "Why are you joking about a man who did horrific stuff?" And it's like, honestly, they're right. If people came at me for making a joke about that, they are right.
But they got the joke, so that's all that matters. They understand.
Yeah, true. That's something that bothers me. Like, anyway, I'm gonna finish the story. So in like the center, because there's the counters on there's the counter on the left, there's a counter on the right, there's a counter on the front, and then there's like two islands in the middle. And one of them had this like hexagonal, like big barrel looking box. It was about. Is my camera working now or no?
Yeah, no, it's working perfect.
Okay, it's about this big. Yay big. And I was reading the title. Me, Kale, and some other guy were in here, and then the employee, and I'm just like yelling practically. Like it's a small store. I'm not yelling, but like the volume, everyone can hear me. I'm just like, fetish urine? What the fuck is fetish urine? The fuck is that? And I'm like, Kale, get the fuck over here. I'm like trying to get Kale to get over here, but he's like so embarrassed about like noticing a product that the vape shop sells that like he was ignoring me. I was just like, Kale, get over here. It's fetish urine. What the fuck is fetish urine? And he was like, ha ha. Can I get the watermelon? And so
that's why he's scared. He hasn't gotten his shit yet.
I know, and it's like, dude, just fucking
just man up.
It's so weird. Kale loves pretending he's outgoing, and then the second I put him in a situation that he cannot directly control, he fucking like loses it and doesn't know what to do. He short circuits, and I love him for that. And it's fucking hilarious to make him short circuit. I knew what I was doing.
Yeah, you control it. Not
and then like the other guy, I don't know. I'll see what happens in 5 years. Maybe it will be homosexually. God, please let me fuck Kale in the butt. All right. So, God, dude, it's the opposite of Spider-Man 3 when Eddie Brock was like preying on Spider-Man's downfall. Like, I want you to kill Peter Parker. It's like, I want you to bestow Kale's asshole to me, God. Please. Just like on the bench, just like, I want his tight-haired ass.
How could that possibly work from that? Like, he'd be like, Bryan, you have to check something out for me. Don't laugh, just look. Tell me if it looks infected.
No. We're just going to fall in love. It's going to be like, it's going to be obsession. Kayla's gonna be Freaky Nicky.
That's fucking scary. That is fucking scary.
Um,
I can imagine him saying
that would
everything
be
she said
scary,
in that
dude.
movie. Oh,
Dude, Kale's a frightening fucking creature. Like when we were in high school, when we were in like freshman year, we would still fuck around. We did shit like turn all the lights off at night, play hide and seek, you know? Like, and by the way, why don't we still do that? Why do we not play games? Why do we only play video games? Can I play tag? Are we gonna do people play tag anymore that aren't like children?
I will say this: all kids' games work as adults. Hide and seek, especially with the lights off, just will always
Gets
feel
scary.
Yeah, it'll get. Well, I will say this: it's very fun to be scared. It's very fun to be scared with friends that you trust. It's not very fun to be scared with friends like Kale, because oh my god,
Dude,
can you imagine
that motherfucker,
dark house?
he can,
everybody in there.
bro. We have a video of this. I might find the video and put it at the end of this episode and censor Kale's face because it is the scariest fucking video. I think it's probably the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. When we were doing pitch black hide and seek, no parents either. So we were screaming, dude. Like we were like, Kale was screaming, dude. It was fucking horrifying. He is able to crawl on all fours he can sprint on all fours so fucking fast, and he can like go from doing that to doing like the Exorcist, like on the back, head down, like type of shit, upside down. He can do it so quick. So we were like in a room opening the door, and we wouldn't see. We'd be like, "Where the fuck is it?" We have the phone flash on. Where the fuck is it? We just see a fucking like just sprinting at the close the door, and then we'd open the door again, and he's literally upside down.
That's so.
It's so fucking scary. It was so spooky. Anyway, so at the vape shop, I was bothering the worker. I was like, "Yo, what is fetish urine?" This 4'11" Latina chick. She didn't say. Everyone was ignoring me. It's like, why does nobody answer this question? It's like, you sell this. If I went up to someone at a grocery store and I was like, "What's a turkey?" You know, as dumb as that would be,
Yeah, you would explain.
you would still at least like try. It's like, oh, it's like
It's a big chicken.
it's like, yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. And she didn't say anything. She didn't fucking say it. I was like, yo, fetish urine? Meanwhile, Kale is standing next to me too, so I'm waiting for him to maybe say something too. I'm looking at him. I'm like, you hearing this? And then she's just like, $40. I'm like, all right, bitch. Like, what the fuck? Why are you giving me the cold shoulder? Like, I'm not your fucking boyfriend or something. Like, answer my fucking question.
Let's be real. Vape shop worker, unless another homeless guy walks in and does crazier shit than anything a homeless guy would do, that is the highlight of her day, is getting to explain to somebody else what fetish urine is.
Right?
That should be the high.
Yeah.
If you have a real winning mindset, you will make the highlight of your day explaining to a stranger what fetish urine is. That is a winner's mindset.
Dude. Honestly, I might try and work at that vape shop. Get a discount.
Dude, fuck yeah. Do it.
I didn't become friends with like 30-year-old Indians. God damn it. Yeah, the worst thing ever. You know what's funny though is if I worked at a vape shop, I would totally just like, let me see your ID. They never ID me, and I kind of wish they would, so then I can fucking flash the badge. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro. Oh yeah, now I can use the license. I had to fucking give up. I had to surrender my state ID, so then my license can be like the official ID instead of just having two fucking things.
Is your state ID, is it also vertical? Does it also embarrass you that your state ID is vertical? If it is.
It is vertical, but I think that's a thing that I think that's just like a thing. I got it before I was 21. So I think maybe that impact. I actually no, I'm wrong on that. But
no, I don't think you are. Wait.
Oh.
No, I think.
Also
maybe. Go ahead.
This shit changes state by state like a lot. Like Illinois, like I don't know how driver's courses are over there, but in Illinois they're kind of like you really have to. There's a lot of states where like a 60% is a passing grade in driver's ed. You have to get an 80, if I remember right. Yeah, which I did. I haven't studied about like road laws ever, like since driver's ed, and I passed the permit test immediately. I got 28 questions right. I think I got 2 wrong, and they were kind of bullshit questions too. That like, all right, guy. It was always a wording thing because I'm perfect or something. But fuck. But fetish urine. So I Googled this. I went on the Googles. I was like, what the fuck? So apparently, fetish urine is synthetic piss that you're supposed to use for drug tests to pass them. But you can't sell synthetic piss under the guise of like, oh, you want to pass your drug test? It has to be under the loophole of like sex. It's kind of like the THC THCA thing where it's like it's the same thing, but when you classify it slightly differently, then it completely goes under the radar. It's unfortunate that loophole is getting closed, but
I will say
I'm 21 now.
There is hope for that loophole. I don't know if you've been keeping up with it. They actually postponed it by a month, which might not seem like a lot, but if that went up to the Senate, and the Senate said, you guys...
That means they're thinking.
Yeah, that means, like, if you... What they're based... The idea is, if you're a believer for the future, the idea is that's the Senate saying you have a month to get really, really solid guidelines down that are so, like, solid that it would be dumb to not pass it. I think is what... That's what a believer's saying. Anybody else is like, oh, shit gets postponed all the time. So, pick your path. I'm excited.
Yeah.
Could be great, could be nothing. Let's see.
Yeah. You know what sucks for a fucking loser who vapes like me is when I turned 18. Well, back when I turned 18, no, when I was 17, you only had to be 18 to buy vapes, and then when I turned 18, they moved it to 21. 21, 21, 21, 21, 21, fue, 21, 21, fue. Keep on running from your penis until you are exhausted. Put your penis in your butt and put your balls inside it. Keep on running from your penis until you are exhausted. Excuse me, sir. I put my penis inside of my butt. I like to put my penis in it just because it makes me nut. I put my penis and balls in. Truly, usually more. Screaming at my penis because I accidentally hit my balls.
That was great. You should be very...
I know, that was actually better.
Yeah, don't tell anybody that you rehearsed that 5 times before we started recording, but that's really cool. You did a great job.
I did it more than that, too. While you were gone, I was just singing that to myself, just, like, coming up with it. Keep on running from your penis. With the mic. I picked up the microphone, and I was doing it, and you weren't even there.
You need the physical stance to get your mind and lungs ready. Like, truthfully. Dude, learners.
We are fucking podcasters, dude. Oh my god, we are podcasters. We're so good.
Wait, all this time, here we are. We all got mics. Is your mic? That's not even the mic that you're using, right?
No, I'm using my phone mic.
That's so dope. Look, nothing stops us. Don't even have the mic hooked up. Doesn't stop us.
It is kind of... I'm just so excited for this to catch on, and then, like... I'm just so excited, dude. I just feel so excited. So many good things have been happening. I got my driver's license. I smacked myself in the face with a car door. I put my penis up my butt. Ew.
Brian, you're getting You're getting a B+ today, Brian. You have very...
Oh, fucking of course.
Your literary circles, they're closing themselves down the line, my friend.
Yeah, dude. Have you noticed, like... getting better at talking? It's so ironic that I'm like, oh, did you notice that we get better at talking since we started the podcast? After sitting there for like 5 seconds, just like, did you
did you know
get better at talking?
Doing this? Yes, Brian.
But like
after
like
I go ahead.
I've been noticing my vocabulary and like the way I talk change in a positive way.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm getting better at this, and it's like, fuck yeah, dude.
I think
I'm just like,
it sounds
conversationalist.
Silly, but I think it's, I think it's exercising. Like, I really do think it, like, when I remember when COVID started and Discord got very, very big, I was like, dude, VCs are awesome. I get to talk to all these people who are very specifically into the thing that I'm into. Tight. and I was talking for like an hour, 2 hours straight, and I'd leave with my throat hurting so bad, so bad. So it is like, it's something that you could be bad or good at, and good better with time and practice. So yeah, I'd say we're exercising right now, dude. We are skinny. Well, you're skinny.
Yeah. Yeah. You're skinny. No, you don't have to be skinny to be skinny. If I've learned anything from like Mariah Carey and TikTok, you could be a skinny legend and still like not be skinny. So it's like, and that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. That's something you'll learn if you go on like social media, and when that starts popping around, in 4 days in September for some reason, uh, you would see a lot of pictures of Mariah Carey photoshopped with a stick for a torso. And it's like, look at this skinny legend. She's such a skinny legend. As like a term of endearment, but it's also like women are weird with terms of endearment because a lot of them feel like insults. You ever notice that?
I want to agree with you, but since I don't have any examples off the top of my head, could you please give me one? Give me a little refresher.
Skinny legend, serving cunt.
Okay, yeah. So
Well, that
see these I've never heard of before, because I'm not young like you guys. I'm 43. I don't go on the interwebs,
or like,
on the social media. Don't hear these that often.
I don't know. I think I'm just an incel because I feel like a lot of women compliments tend to like just feel disingenuous as fuck. Like the ugliest chick on earth will post on Instagram and they're like, "You're beautiful. You are fucking beautiful." And it's like that's not helping anyone.
No, it's not.
It's not.
I don't think it is.
It's like nobody in this room believes that. Or I'll see this one a lot too of like it's not what's on the outside that makes you beautiful. It's what's on the inside. It's like, oh, now you are calling them ugly. That is just what that is.
That it's the most passive way. Like, if you're gonna, here's the thing, right? If you're gonna comment on an ugly person's post, say something actually nice. Don't saying you're beautiful is a very rude thing to do. It's the most hand wavy, unless you're their parents. Their parents get a pass because of course their parents would say that
Yes.
they're beautiful. But if you're a stranger and you see like they're ugly, say something like, hey, guitar lessons are going great. You're fucking awesome at Scrabble. Give them some credit for some shit that they worked on, because you know. Did a pretzel stick?
Remember that one?
I'm freaking out.
Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat
Nope,
it. Eat it.
It's a screw. I got a screw loose.
Eat it.
Stop.
Eat it. Put it up. Put it up your butt. Put it up your butt. How big is it?
It's exactly that big.
Oh, I was thinking of like a fucking bolt for some reason.
I think they call these house nuts. They're weird. They're like bolts on the outside, but then they have threads for screws on the top. Fun fact: this is the exact same kind of fastener that they use on the proton packs in Ghostbusters. They use them in bronze painted black, and then they scratched them up.
Another fun fact about those. Those are the same size as my penis. So
Dude, nice.
question: if you were to like get a bolt, or like a bolt screw, because a screw is like a sharp thing. A bolt is not sharp, but like a bolt is a thing a bolt screw. Would you put it tip first up your butt? Would you put it with the tip first or the flat screw side first? Would you want to get the worst of it out of the way and like maybe get like when you pull it out it pops, or how would you like
Okay, is it a flat top screw, or is it the rounded ones with the rounded tubs?
flat flat
The flat top
flat.
first, because that's not what's gonna cut my asshole open.
No. No. The part that screws in is flat on the bottom, and then on the top it's also flat, and it's got like a bolt built into it on the top.
Are we talking about this exactly, or are you talking about something else?
No,
What are you talking
no,
about?
bolt
I know what you're
screw.
talking about, but
Bolt screw.
the bolt screw.
A bolt screw.
A
Would you
bolt
put it
screw.
tip first? Would you put it base first or shaft first? up your butt.
Shaft first.
Doesn't have to be big.
As long as they're the flat-tipped screws, then yeah, shaft first. That's guaranteed. Like, I'm getting the worst of it out of the way. And then I have a butt plug style handle to pull it out. I feel like that's a very...
See, you know what would be fun, though, is doing it the other way, and then when you pull it out, it makes, like, a popping noise, like when you fucking... You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't that be kind of fucking sick?
I really...
We're podcasters.
I don't often commission a clip, but can you please cut from when you were saying, are we special? Are we good at and then cut straight to you not being able to describe a screw for, I think, like 15 seconds straight? I felt like I was dying. Pretty good.
There's fucking... Well, I'm trying to tell you the specific type of screw.
I know, in my head, like, I know which one you're talking about now. I think I do.
Yeah. Yeah. Like... Oh, you know what they're fucking for? You put a bolt on the other side, so you have like a double-sided
bolt. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. There we go.
Very nice. Very nice.
I had a topic. a topic before that.
I have a few. I'd like to get into.
Okay. Yes, please.
Number one. Fuck. I have a cart upside down so I can get all this stupid, dumb, idiot wax out of it. I last week have purchased a guitar, and I have been teaching myself how to play for the past week. I know there's a lot of people, everybody is rolling their eyes right now. I played trumpet for 7 years, and I can't seem to find any learning material online that's free. So I've just been taking all the lessons that I learned when I was playing trumpet, and I'm just doing them on guitar. Which is not, that's the wrong, don't do that. I'm stubborn. I don't like it when other people try to teach me things. They always do it wrong, and it makes me mad. So I teach things to myself, and it takes way longer, and I'm just as mad, but I'm only mad at me. So that's why I'm fine with it. But nobody seems to have a style of teaching guitar that I like, especially because everybody has a different mindset. My mindset buying the guitar was, oh my god, there's a guitar on sale for $70, and there's this Van Halen song in my head that I really like, let's do this, and that's what I did it. But now, I'm doing it because it's like the most fun. It's just like I've been playing trumpet for 7 years, and it was like, I don't think I ever really got good at it. I think I just did it a lot, and so I was comfortable with it. But I can never come home from work and like play my trumpet, because when you're just like, it's like you're not supposed to play 30 minutes after eating. It gets spit everywhere. You always got to be lubing and cleaning it up. I just feel dumb doing it. It's just like I'm taking care of a pet, and then when I'm done taking care of it, it doesn't do anything on its own. It makes me feel dumb that I'm letting this thing into my life. So guitar is way easier. I keep it on my couch. I pick it up. That I play for 30 minutes, and then I throw it across the room because I don't care. And it's been a lot of fun. I know the Mary Tyler Moore theme song, I know the Family Guy theme song, and I know the beginning to Black Eyed Peas' Pump It. I learned that all by myself, and there. I'd play it for you right now, but with the guitar, I bought this portable amp. This just sticks into the side of the guitar and becomes a speaker. It's also a Bluetooth speaker. The only reason I'm not throwing it away is because it's a Bluetooth speaker, because this shit does not work anymore. Do you know Dollar Tree chargers? You know how like whenever you get them and use them for a little bit, you'll put them into your phone and then they won't work, so you have to like wiggle the wire around, like push it, and then when you get into the right spot, you gotta like twisty tie it. You gotta do that with this, but the problem is there is no wire. It's just this. So the only motion that you can do is this, and this doesn't get you any closer to getting sound. It made sound this morning, and then it started to fizzle out, and now it just doesn't do it. I'm sure that if I really got down to it, I'm definitely the one who broke this in some way, but it's been like 4 days, and I haven't done any. I was joking when I said I throw this across my room. I don't. So I don't know how this broke, but I've been treating it like a baby, and now all it is it's going to go in my shower. It's going to be a Bluetooth speaker until it gets water damage and dies. And that's been my week.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah,
Fucking...
dude. Oh, mm,
Is it like? Well, I guess it is electric because it's like an amp thing. But like, is it like a, or is it like does it try to sound acoustic?
I have it right here. It's right here. So
Ah, ooh,
very nice. $70 guitar. You go on Amazon right now. It's a company called Grote, and I can vouch that they are not shit. Some people have had their guitars showed up cracked. They will replace them for free. But it's an electric guitar. I actually didn't. I knew absolutely. I didn't know a single thing about guitars until I bought this one, and then started learning things about it afterwards. Didn't know anything about this. I still don't know what most of this shit is. The only thing I know now is that acoustic guitars are very thick and they have a hole in them, and their strings are a lot farther above like the guitar because
yeah,
the strings have to shake and then project the sound down into the guitar, which is, I guess, a speaker. But these are flat. There's nothing in here but like four wires, and like everything happens in the amp. Really, I mean, there's like magnets and shit here. Apparently, that's what these are. These are like magnets. These are what actually makes the sound. When you pluck a string, it goes down into the magnet, swirls back around, and shoots out into the big giant headphone jack into this thing, and then this takes care of the rest of it. And that's what's kind of interesting is that I feel like a lot of people that I hear talk about guitars are also pulling out a lot of electrician kind of, I don't want to say jargon, but you know, they pull out a lot of shit that I'd see if I went to a trade school. So I feel like I'm going to be learning just a lot more things than just music theory. I feel I'm going to be a lot of them are also because you all guitars are wooden. They also like second hobbyist and like wood carrying and like wood crafting and shit like that. It's just like when I took trumpet as a hobby or an extracurricular in school, it was about the trumpet, and then that was really it. I mainly learned about music. But now that I'm like adopting the guitar, I'm also like I'm not purposefully getting my I'm really only worried about the music, but if I keep down this path, it's going to branch off into three unique hobbies that are all still based around that one thing on the bed behind me. I still don't have a stand for it. I'm not buying one.
yeah. I know a little bit of mumbo jumbo because I was in a band in high school.
Did. What was your bad name?
S- s- No. Um.
Sorry.
Uh. We didn't make any music or anything. We just like practiced shit all the time, and then like, but I was the drummer. I could only play like fucking. I could play like intermediate, like three or four intermediate songs. I think. Ah, fuck. What's that? So Everlong.
Mm-hmm.
I could do Everlong. The Chain by Fleetwood Mac, but that one's really simple. This isn't. The Chain isn't intermediate at all.
I like that
And
song.
then, fuck. What were the other ones? I, I guess there's only just like two. The other ones I didn't really fully learn. Like Smells Like Teen Spirit, that shit was a little too difficult for
Mm-hmm.
me because I'm not good at playing instruments. They just needed a drummer, you know? And I was like, yeah, I have a drum set. And we did like a talent show and we did Everlong, but I didn't really practice enough on that because all the complicated parts of the song I just didn't do. Just didn't do fucking any of them.
Mm.
I just did like the basic shit, and then I didn't do the fills. Or maybe, yeah, I didn't do like the weird fills that are in the song. Listeners, if you don't know what the fills are, the fills are when like they just start fucking banging shit. Like there's a consistent beat and then they that's a fill. And I didn't really do those. And they're not even difficult. And there's only like two of them or some shit. But yeah. My friends, literally everyone else played guitar. It was just three guitarists.
Yeah, that's
They were good though.
that's good to hear. I like that. I like it when they're good. Very very nice. I mainly picked electric guitar one because acoustic. It's not that acoustic, like looked gay, but I can only imagine a gay guy playing acoustic, or douchebag who's basically gay. No hate
Yeah,
towards
because
the
you
acoustics.
can't, you're not really going to be showing up to fucking college campuses to swoon girls with an electric guitar. You're going to shred
Yeah.
in your room
Oh
with your
yeah.
boys. You're just going to
Oh yeah.
shred. That's just all that is. And another cool thing about electric guitars is like I don't know if it's the amps that do this or what. Or, oh no, these are things you hook up to like the bigger amps, but like those fucking pedals that change the sound of it, that's so tight.
Like that a lot.
Whenever whenever I'll see like a video of a dude playing if I see someone playing an electric guitar and they got 4 pedals set up, dude, I'm about to come.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like just hearing the fucking like on beat, like, because that's crazy to me. I can't. I was not a good drummer. Like I can't do the. I'm doing shit like this. And then I gotta do shit with my feet, and I got both my feet are doing separate things. No. I couldn't play piano as much as I tried. I tried playing piano for like years, like literally years. I tried playing it, but I just couldn't do the. I couldn't do it. If I could play the song one-handed, I could do it.
The two-hand thing really fucks me up. That's what really fucked me up towards the end of learning trumpet. Is I learned from the entirety of middle school to the first 3 years of high school. I learned like the scale, you know, and I always this is just how I learned it. Last year high school, no fucking reason at all. My music teacher is like, by the way, every single time that you hit the third valve, you need to take your ring finger and kick your slide all the way out. And I go, what are you saying? I've never moved that shit in my life. Apparently it's real. Apparently every single time that you hit the first valve, the fucking, where's my trumpet? I'm not.
What the fuck? Yeah, I feel like early on in learning. Oh.
So.
Because yeah, I feel like early on learning those complicated things is better than later.
Yeah,
I feel
would
like
love to learn that day one. I've been playing it like this, like the fucking, I guess like here, like all normal and shit like that. Apparently, every single time that you press down the first valve, you're supposed to kick it out. And you're not just supposed to kick out this valve. You're supposed to, when you warm up, you're supposed to tune everything and then play F on the scale and then tune specifically F, find where you're supposed to kick it out, and then you're supposed to kick it out to exactly there every single time. Bryan, depending on how hot or cold your trumpet is, you're going to be flatter or more sharp. So changing this every 30 minutes was a fucking nightmare for like a year straight. And that's just the first valve. The fucking second valve, you got to kick out this silly fucking thing. And it's like, dude, I do not want to do this shit because these are not easy to move. This is like a good conditioned trumpet. It's just been lubed up and everything. Everything is good to go. It's nice and smooth. Kicking that shit out is hard. And when I'm doing when I'm doing fucking Newcastle March and shit, I don't want to do that. When I'm doing Ghost Overture, don't want to do that shit. I do not. When I'm doing Standalone Overture, I do not want to do that. That shit is too much. And it's gay.
Yeah, I played trumpet for like 2 months in 5th grade, and I didn't even know you could move them.
Yeah, I didn't either. It's because when he told me to move them, he had to go get it repaired because they were stuck, because I never moved them. I was never told to move them. I would empty out my spit valve, and it created a nice little trail of rust that some very kind local instrument repair shop in my downtown had to go in there with a file and a drill and do probably the hardest trumpet surgery he ever had to do on a stupid trumpet owned by a dumb kid I want to beat myself up over it because of how simple of a thing it was to do, but I think we keep forgetting that simple things like this, they're just not mentioned to us, and then that just makes a complete difference in everything. Like we can't even really,
yeah,
like literally nobody told me to take care. Like I wasn't looking up YouTube videos on this shit. I was doing exactly what older people told me to do, and that's what happened.
It's fucked up.
Fuck.
It's fucked up.
I'm
Fuck
mad.
that. Fuck that. Dude, I'm thinking about how I quit band in 5th grade, and it's like, damn, dude, I'm a fucking maniac. Like, okay, so I wasn't good at it, obviously. I'm not I'm not that type of human being.
Yeah.
Yeah, the part of your brain that makes you good at that might just generally not be there in general. I might have Logan Paul brain, because isn't it like half of Logan Paul's brain is like empty or some shit?
I
remember hearing about that. Fucking Good for him. The way I quit was I would just like not when I would be in the band class and all the kids were like playing like all of the trumpets because it was separated. It was like
First chair, second
every
chair.
Wednesday.
Oh, sorry.
It was some shit like every like Wednesday the trumpets came in. Every Thursday it would be the trombones or some shit, and then Friday was everybody. But when it would be the solo days, when it would be everyone else playing, I just wouldn't play. I'll just pretend to play, and then the teacher was like, I can tell you're not playing," and I was like, "I don't like this." So I was just like, "I don't want to take this anymore." And she like tried convincing me to stay, and I was like, "No, I don't want. No." I think I think because the only reason I did it was because you got to miss class, and then I was like, "Wait, this is honestly a worse. I'm sitting with people I don't like. I'm sitting with 7 people I don't like. I could go to class and like be a disruption with the people I do like. I would rather do that.
Yeah.
I would. Like
Much
the
better
entire. I think
experience.
we did like a winter, or no, it might have been a fall concert, and the whole time I didn't play. I was even my parents could notice. They could notice from the crowd I wasn't even playing, and that was good. And then here, I'm just like digging through the archive. Here's another funny one from 5th grade. For Christmas, for the Christmas show, because I don't like singing, because I'm not gay, and I've probably sang more this episode than any other episode combined, and it's a bad time for me to call singing gay, but let's be honest.
In high school,
I didn't want
it's
to
the
sing.
gayest thing you could do, other than sucking a dick. In high school.
The older you get, the worse it is to like sing if you're not on stage.
Yeah.
If you're not on stage and you're singing, I'm not even gonna say it.
Alone in your room, that's about the last place you could do it. That's about the only place you could do it.
Yeah, because when it's around people, so I didn't want to sing, and so I was like, because I was like the class clown kid. Which means I was just disrupting the class and making it hard for everyone to learn the entire time. But it was like, we need someone to play the Grinch for the winter fucking singing thing, because it wasn't choir. It was just like everyone had to do it, which is fucked up if you ask me. That like past like 3rd grade, I should be allowed to not sing.
Yeah.
Like, come on. And so I was like, I'll be the Grinch. I don't have to sing, and I'm goofy, and because people were gassing me up about it. They're like, "Oh, you could definitely pull off the Grinch. I'll do the. You want to see the Grinch smile?"
Yeah.
Okay. It's if I can get a straight face and just fucking get it, I just can't look.
What if
I can't look at myself?
I'm not gonna look at you. That's pretty good.
No, look. I did it.
I was looking at the
Did
other
you see
monitor.
it?
Yeah, I was looking at the other monitor. I was trying to gaslight you.
Okay.
But no, I saw it. That's good. That's a very good.
Yeah, it's a
You do that
pretty
in
good
3rd
Grinch,
grade?
right? No, this was 5th grade.
Oh, 5th grade.
I was saying that like once. Yeah. I was very outgoing until I started smoking weed. So like, then so I'm up there, dude. I'm wearing green pants, like green tight pants, and because the idea Grinch doesn't wear pants, so the idea is like I'm wearing like a Christmas jacket or something. I have face paint on. Here's something funny. I like pulled the pants up a little too high, dude. I moose knuckled the whole fucking crowd, dude. Or is moose knuckle the dude one? What's the?
I know what you mean.
Camel toe is the girl one. Moose knuckle is the dude one. Yeah, I fucking just moose knuckled everyone.
That sucks.
And I heard about it. Pretty quickly. But yeah, I was doing the fucking Grinch like high knee fucking thing. Yeah, pretty nifty.
Do you ever worry about that nowadays? Has that impacted you at all?
No. Moose knuckle. No, I don't wear like tight pants. I don't think I could moose knuckle. I wear like jeans and like very loose sweatpants, and I don't tie very good like knots for my sweatpants, so they end up being loose if I have a phone in my pocket. So it's like, dude, I go full Mexican like sagging pants.
I'm trying to get very good about pulling up my pants at work, mainly because I I was walking around one day. This wasn't at work. I was just walking around one day at the mall, and I just saw this guy walking, and God bless his heart, he was really fat, and his pants were sagging, and he gets, you know how like some fat people have like a negative ass, where it's like they'll have like a big back and then love handles, and then their ass will cave in, and then it'll go to their legs. He had this, and his pants were sagging. I've never looked at somebody. I've never like actually stared at somebody whose pants was sagging, especially a fat guy. But when a fat guy's pants, or this is all to all fellow fat guys out there, pull up your pants. Your ass looks worse when your pants are sagging, and believe it or not, even though you're a guy, that is a bad thing because girls look at that, and when they see that you have like what looks like a blanket draped over a bloody rock, callback, over your ass, it's bad. It just looks bad. Like, also, like, you wearing baggy clothes, also that does not make you look skinnier. It actually does, in fact, make you look fatter. If you wear clean clothes that fit, that is the skinniest you are ever going to look until you lose weight. That's something. Like, if you're in high school right now, swear to God, like, the only thing that you need oversized is a hoodie, and please, for the love of God, don't be the person who wears a hoodie during the summer if you're fat, because we know why you're doing it. Just wear a t-shirt that's clean and that fits. Just get one that's like one size up. Go buy some Dickies t-shirts. They got nice long, what are they called, sleeves that go all the way down to the elbow. Ain't nobody gonna see that fucking icicle elbow that you get when you get so fat. It's not gonna happen. I'm giving that. This is just turning into high school tips for fat guys because nobody gives them tips.
Well, you were giving a tip to the fellow fats. I'm going to give a tip to my fellow Mexicans. Stop sagging your fucking pants and saying the N word. You look like a jackass when you do that.
You do. Not even an argument. Not even an argument as to whether or not you could say it. Literally nobody cares. This is the fact that you come in the room walking around. Like, dude, how about a hi, how's it going? What's your favorite color? That's a very good icebreaker.
And stop with the bowl cuts, dude. Like, that shit looked like shit even in the 70s when that shit was like popular with like white people. It's just ugly on fucking everyone.
Yeah.
Why do they keep doing that? And it pisses me off because it's like, dude, you could easily not look like that. You don't have to look like a fucking idiot for no. They look like the human equivalent of minions when they get the Edgar cut. They look like a fucking minion, like the round head, and it's just like, I think you guys are cool, and you guys are making it really hard for me to defend you with that bullshit, man. Like, and also, fucking get a new console. Enough with the Xbox 360s and PS3. At least get an Xbox One. You want to play GTA on my fucking Xbox 360? Honestly, yeah, but still.
Just get one. You could have both. Just get a new console.
Yeah, just have both.
It's something that you can play with your friends on.
Get a PS5. Yeah, because it's like, dude, get Xbox Live Gold for a year. Get a fucking Xbox One. At least an Xbox One. Actually, no. What if I want to play GTA Enhanced Edition? Well, shit out of luck, buddy. So get a fucking PS5. Get a nice haircut. Get like a really nice haircut. I know I'm not the martyr of haircuts. I don't think I use that right, but like, get a nice haircut. Pull your pants up. It's cool. It's cool to like look smart. And stop doing the fucking bisexual eyebrow thing, bro, where they get the slit in the eyebrow, dude. That's not for you. That's not for it. You're just making yourself look bisexual, and I have a feeling if you realize that, you're not gonna like it. If you see like a hot chick with one of those, and she sees you with one of those, she's bisexual, and she's gonna think you're gonna be willing to fuck dudes down the line in the relationship, which I know you're not. So think more about how you dress. It's silly. And stop saying, dude.
We're giving our boys a real talk this episode. They need to learn.
Yeah, because this is all love. I'm giving them
Yes.
like this is tough love because I love you guys and you keep doing some fucking bullshit and then people make fun of you and it's like, guys, don't I don't want to see my friends get made fun of anymore. Like, dude, I saw a clip on TikTok of okay, they're playing a video game or something. It's one of those like clip farming clips and rage bait or whatever. And this kid gets like this Mexican kid gets like really angry and he says like fuck you NEEGY. He doesn't say the N-word, he says that. That set Mexicans back 100 years culturally.
Minimum.
Like, guys, please don't say that. Don't say that. Stop saying the N-word. Nobody respects it. Yeah. I love you guys.
Keep making good music. Keep making great food. Keep loving the shows that are not
Little Caesars.
Well. Keep ordering Little Caesars. Keep giving me free weed at your parties.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
They are always, dude, sharing is caring. With
we're telling this to an essential part of the community that we want to continue to exist in the capacity that it does with love.
Yeah. We just want to see you guys fucking soar, dude. I got my driver's license. I'm ready to fly. I want to bring you guys with. You know what I mean? Like, it's all love.
Sounds like we're culting them now. We're trying to cult them. Get them culted, dude.
That would be nice. But like, I wouldn't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that, but I guarantee you my life would be a lot better if I had like every Mexican on my side. Yeah. Of course. I'm noticing a few parallels between. Never mind.
Hey, do you want to hear about this movie I watched? It's called Nimrod.
Yes.
Dude, good movie. It is a movie written by Green Day. I'm gonna walk you through the movie. I should too, because it's time to remember.
Brain blast, my pussy. Ooh, I'm gonna sip some Gatorade too.
Yeah, what were you saying? Oh, some Gatorade.
No, it was your turn.
Some Gatorade. Pretty good movie. So, here's how the movie goes. I'm gonna spoil it all for you. Doesn't change the movie. In fact, I think you might like it a little bit more. Nimrods. So, open up. Main character, dude from Black Phone. Yes. And I figured out a way. This is what my article is going to be about. I figured out a way. I'm going to psyop everybody into thinking that this is Black Phone 3 because of how much I hated Black Phone 2. Because his sister's annoying. Anyways, movie opens up. This guy skips class and he goes to chill at home. And he's a punk. He's a punk rocker. Yes, he is. And he's also the kid from Black Phone. And he has a friend, and his friend looks exactly like Seth Green with Joker hair. And he's a little slow, and that's okay. So they're running home, and his brother's on the roof putting away Christmas decorations. And he's like, hey, Dick, help me down. And he goes, fuck you, I hate you. And then he walks inside. He goes, dude, I'm stuck up here now. That's going to be important for later. His brother is stuck up on the roof. He walks inside. They have some fun banter with his mom. His friend's like, hey, Jessica, how'd you ever get to backstage parties? Did you have to blow roadie? And she goes, Scott, no, I never had Seth Green. No, I have to call him Seth Green because I'm gonna have to call him the same name for this whole thing. But it's like, Seth Green, no, I didn't blow a roadie. He pretended to pick up trash. That's how I got backstage because they're trying to get backstage of a Green Day concert. That's a conversation that they're having as they're walking out of school. By the way, beginning of Christmas break. It's the last day of school, and they skip it on like the first period, which is awesome that they went through the effort to go to school and then skip it. That's sweet. So skip forward a little bit, and they're practicing. There's a third member of the band for the movie. He looks exactly like Barton Fink, a movie that you and I watched and very much enjoyed. And he's just like a dork. He's just like, hey guys, how was your guys' Christmases? And they go, fuck you, Tommy. He goes, that's okay. My name is Martin Fink. And he runs up to the drums. And he's like, guys, my parents, for a stocking stuffer, they got me 3 Green Day tickets. And then the two dudes, Seth Green and the Black Phone Kid, they start freaking out. They're like, dude, we're gonna get to meet Green Day. And he's like, yeah, I'm gonna take 2 people who've always wanted to see Green Day who have never seen it. And they go, dude, you're our best friend ever. And he goes, my mom and dad. And they go, dude, we're gonna slaughter you right here. He's like, but my mommy and my daddy always wanted to see Green Day live. And they go, your mom and dad are old. Be punk rock and take us. And he's like, no. But second Christmas present, they're coming into my parents' record shop tomorrow to sign some labels. You guys want to go talk to them? They're like, fuck yes. Cut to next day. The line immediately gets cut off. They weren't there early enough. They were there for like 4 hours. They're like, nobody else is seeing Green Day today. And they go, dude. And he holds up a tape. We got to give him our mixtape. We got to show him our demo. So they skip the line because that's punk rock. This big theme of this movie is being punk rock, which is just being rude to people, which is awesome. They cut through the line through all these people, and they just run up to Green Day, and Green Day is like, yeah, and they're like, hi, Green. It's really Green Day, by the way. This is the part of the movie where I'm gonna twist it and tell you that the movie is actually written by Green Day, and all the songs that their band sings are written by Green Day. So, they're like, hey, here's our demo, and they're reading their demo. It has the kid's phone number on it and their band name, and their band name is Analog Dogs, but everybody thinks that it's Anal Dogs. So the guy Artie, he's one of the members of the band. He has a white coat and he has a phone, and he's like, hey kids, is this Anal Dogs? And they prank call, but he called their phone. He called like their personal phone, so now he has their phone number. That's important. So they're like, dude, we gave Green Day our mixtape. This is only gonna go right. So they go home. They're like, dude, we gave Green Day our mixtape. They're gonna let us tour with them, like for sure. Like not even like 2 months from now. And his brother is like, yo, I just got down from the roof. It's the next day. Fuck you, dick. And they go, fuck you, quit. And then they leave. And the brother has this friend who's really good at doing impressions. So he's like, dude, we need to play a prank on my brother. But he doesn't phrase it like that. He goes, it's time for the fiddler to get paid. And then his brother goes, what? He goes, it's time for the fiddler to get paid, dude. And he's like, what? He's like, fiddler on the roof? And he goes, dude, I'm 23. And he goes, oh. And so they go inside, and they know that one of the members of the band called their phone, but there was no caller ID because it's an unknown phone number. So they're like, dude, let's just do whatever the fuck we want. So they call Black Phone Kid's phone from his friend, his impressionist, and he just pretends to sound like Artie. Doesn't even sound anything like him, but it doesn't matter because nobody knows what he sounds like. So they're just like, yeah, we're gonna be in LA New Year's Eve for our New Year's tour. Would you like to open for us? We love your mixtape. And they go, yes, we would. And then prank call over. They go up to the brother, mom, yo, somebody's gotta take us to LA. Green Day wants to open for us. Brother's sitting there like, no, they don't. No, they don't. He knows it's a prank, but the Black Phone Kid doesn't. So he steals his brother's car, and they lie to their best friend. The guy's like, I'm taking my parents to Green Day. He lies to him. He's like, my mom's driving us to Green Day in my brother's car. And by the way, I'm pretending to be my mom. I'm driving. So then now they're going to drive all the way from Kansas City all the way to LA to open for Green Day, even though they're not actually opening for Green Day. And the movie gets pretty freaking good because their dynamic is like tight. The one who looks like Seth Green doesn't talk a lot in the beginning of the movie, but he does. I think he's my favorite character because he does so many interesting things. The movie opens up. They get gas after like their first stop at the gas station. One of the kids has a credit card, and they're driving along the road, and their car breaks down. And they go, fuck, what are we going to do? This is when you realize that the movie opening up on them skipping school wasn't just telling you that they were punk rock. It's also telling you that they were extremely, extremely dumb. Because these kids literally don't know anything about anything. They're driving along the road and their car breaks down. And so they pull off to the side of the road. They go, fuck, what are we going to do? And this old ass guy in this pickup truck drives right up behind him. And he goes, you 3 kids are the stupid stupidest fucking worthless pieces of shit. He says this like word for word. He's like you were just like you just scum underneath an ant's boot. And they go, what? And he goes, y'all were at my gas station, and I bet you're so fucking stupid you don't even know what you did. And the Seth Green guy, the guy with the green hair, is in the front. He's like, no. And he goes, you filled up your car with diesel. And he goes, so? And he goes, you're not supposed to do that. It's a car. And he goes, well, I didn't fill it up with diesel. And he goes, I know you filled it up with diesel. And he goes, I didn't. And he goes, yes, you did. And then he walks to the other side of the car, and the diesel pumps are green. The green diesel gas pump is still in the car. They've been driving with it for an hour, and this guy has been following them at their exact pace, just waiting for their car to break down so that he could take his gas pump back and then leave them there. So now they're pushing the car for like a few states, and I don't really remember what happens after that. I do gotta say, it's a 2 hour and 20-minute movie, and this is to me, this is like a 10 out of 10 movie. The only con is that it does feel like 2 hours and 20 minutes. But the movie's such a good time that you kind of don't mind. I really just want to get to my favorite scene in the movie. Is really the only one that I care about. Later in the movie, Seth Green and the Black Phone Kid, they are both in the van. It is nighttime. They are lost. They do not know where they are at. Their other band member is missing, and you're flaccid, and they are like, dude, we might die. We're out of gas. We're out of money. Our friend isn't here. What are we going to do? But they're pulled over by a hotel called the Lincoln Motel. And they walk in, and they're like, is anybody here? Could we use your phone? And a guy walks up to the door behind. Like, they're two of them are right here, and their door is like right here behind them. You could see somebody walk up to the door, look through the blinds, and then you hear, it's an 80-yard line. You hear the guy go, oh, I'm gonna fuck with these kids. And then he opens up the door and he goes, hey, and it's Fred Armisen, and he's in like a cardigan, and he's got his little scarf on, he's all cozy, and he's like, how can I help you boys? And they're like, we would like a room. And he goes, okay. And then he walks behind the counter, he shuffles, he's walking like an old man, and he's just like the room's gonna be $35. And they go, okay. And he leads them to the room, and he's like, come with me. And they walk out and then walk around the building, and they walk around the building again, and then they finally get to the room. This guy's fucking with them, which is why this scene's so great. So they all walk into the motel room, and he goes, okay, I'm gonna give you the tour. That's the TV. If you want to turn it on, you have to call me. And they go, okay. They go, that's the phone. Do not use it. It is not hooked up to anything. But if you turn it on, I will know. And they go, okay. And they go, and he walks over across the room. He goes, this is the shower, the bathtub, and the toilet. You cannot use all three at once. But if you need to use two of them at once, you can. And they go, what the fuck are you talking about? You were freaking us out. And so he waddles over to the closet, and he walks up to the closet, and he's like, what you are renting here tonight for $35 a night is this room. This room has been rented out to you. This closet is my property. Don't touch it. Don't go near it. Do not open it. I will know if you opened it, and I will kick you off the property the second that I find out. This is not yours. Do you understand? And they go, yeah. And he goes, all right, good night. And then he walks away, and he closes the door behind him. And the two have a bit of dialogue exchange. There were some more intense scenes that happened prior to this. And they talk it out. Actually, very thoughtful discussion. I thought one point that was actually very interesting is the Black Phone Kid says to the Seth Green kid, he goes, you think like a 5-year-old child. And that makes him start to cry, which is interesting because this guy hasn't said anything significant for the entire movie other than, no? Yeah. Or just like stupid shit. And he gets into this fit where he's like, he's very like streetwise. He's extremely dumb. Like he doesn't like know anything, but like emotionally, he's like super, super intelligent. He's like sitting down. He's like, when you said, I think like a 5-year-old, that made me feel little. That made me feel below you. And I did not like that. It's like very good acting. It was cool. I thought that was interesting. But anyways, they're like, they're arguing with each other, and he's like, fuck you, fuck this life, fuck everything. And he goes to walk over to the front door to exit, but he accidentally walks up to the closet door, and they open up the closet door, and there's a head in a jar that's like fully inflated, like with embalming fluid. And they are screaming at the top of their lungs, and it's so good because as they're screaming, it starts playing. I'm not a big Green Day fan. I'm gonna be after this episode because I'll finally have time to listen to their music. But they play that song where it goes Durner, 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 Durner. They play that song. So they're playing that song over them freaking out, but they're only playing the Durner, Durner. They're only playing that part as they're going, what the fuck did we do? And they go, Durner. And then you hear and then the music stops for like 30 straight seconds. They're just staring at this door, and it cuts back to the door and to them, and they're just staring at it. Music completely stopped. And then Fred Armisten's hands bust through the other side of the closet wall, and they just start flipping out. They run away. It was just a great scene. Just everything about it was fantastic. It's a very funny, it's a very, very good, like, I think we've already talked about how, like, I want to say this is true, but if it's not, please correct me. Every time that I talk to you about, like, have you seen SLC Punks, you're like, no, but I've seen enough clips to get it. This is like, I love SLC Punks. I think it's a very good movie. This is like the Disney Channel version of that if they rewrote it like it was okay for it to be rated R. It's like but in like a very good way. Like, it's like, when I say it's a Disney Channel movie, I mean that as a very sincere compliment. It's a very good movie. And I think everybody would benefit a thing or two from watching a movie called Nimrods, made by Green Day.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck with these kids. Hey. I've been wanting to watch spooky analog horrors. That reminded me of that, because there's this one that came out, or I think it's classified as an alternate reality game, an ARG with elements, with some of it being analog horror, but it's like this playground shit. It's like a spooky stuffed animal or something that like turns into a guy, and it's like scary or something.
That's cool.
God damn it, dude. Well, fuck.
I think it's cool.
I wanted to bring it up, and then I realized I knew nothing about it. So I was like, wait, what do I even say?
Don't you fucking hate it when that happens? It's happened to me like 5 times. It's like,
just
fuck, I didn't do any research.
Literally just a non-observation. Like, it's nothing. Dude, oh my god. I can save this. I someone said some stupid shit on TikTok, and it's been making me laugh for the past couple hours. Like, this happened like an hour before we started recording. It's a clip from The Walking Dead, and in the show Shane, I think it's season 2 this happens. Maybe, no, it's season 1. Shane like finds a truck filled with like gallons and gallons of water, and he just like opens one and just like sits under the water, and Glenn's like or whatever. And then there's a comment that was like, water isn't really an issue in a zombie apocalypse. And it's like, yeah, true. Literally just get water and boil it, right? I feel like that's a very simple.
Yeah.
That's simple, right? Like, you boil it, you take the gunk out. That, I feel like I've known that you're supposed to do that almost all my life. Mm-hmm. Like, it's so. And someone in the comments replied to him and said, well, they were just like, that rainwater is dirty, because he brought up rainwater as an example of like, you could get that. It takes place in like, where the fuck does Walking Dead, like New Orleans or some shit. So it's like, I feel like since it's close to the coast, or it is the coast, probably gets rain, Yeah. I feel like that's reasonable. But their argument is that the water's dirty, so I replied, I was like, okay, yeah, then you boil it. Simple comment. I wasn't like, I didn't call him a fucker or a stupid piece of shit or nothing.
Nothing nefarious.
And then they replied. They were like, in a zombie apocalypse, laughing emoji. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? Because it's like, this is what I responded with. I was like, because now I'm getting snippy because I just had to clean gross dishes, so I'm getting snippy now. So I was like, "Fuck you, mean FYM? Fuck you, mean oh it was fuck you mean. All you need is a fire and a pot to boil the water in." Laughing emoji, and then did the zombies eat all the wood or something? Why is that so unreasonable? And then I sent a picture of like an ultra realistic Steve doing like a
Yeah, like staring.
scared faced. Yeah. And I cannot wait for the response because I I don't know what their thought process was on that. Because it's like, what do the zombies smell smoke? Did they eat all the wood? You just need fire.
Yeah.
And also, you don't need electricity for a fucking gas stove.
Yeah.
So it's like I don't even. It's just so confused. People just make me laugh because I'm above them. I'm above them all.
You're kind of like Evil Joker, dude. Every single time I see that
Yeah,
gif
dude.
of Evil Joker, I think of you. Murdering people.
Evil Joker.
Evil
That's just
Joker.
regular Joker, dude.
No,
All
regular
Joker's
Joker's
evil.
a sweetie
Yeah.
pie. He hasn't done anything evil. Kidding.
I there's a art style for Joker that got kind of like popular in the comics. I don't know, man. Around the time the Harley Quinn had like the around the time her show came out, maybe, or like I don't know. Ever since Suicide Squad, they started like changing the brand synergy of like Harley Quinn and Joker, and they're getting more like Tumblr coded. And there's this art style that like makes him look like a fucking YN novel character, like with the rolled up, like got the vest and the rolled up sleeves, and he doesn't have a fucked up looking face that was covered in acid or whatever. What the fuck, dude? Ace chemicals? I don't know. Like, it just looks like shit, and I feel like the Joker should be ugly. I feel like sharp, like a sharp face maybe, but ugly. I don't know.
They have that Batwheel show where they have like all the Batman characters are cars, but for some reason Joker isn't, and he's got like he looks like an 8-year-old boy, like he's got like a tiny like little red nose, and he doesn't really have any Joker makeup on. He's just like he just looks like a normal guy, which not hating on the toothpaste haircut. I am hating on the toothpaste haircut. They put the toothpaste haircut on Joker. Doesn't look good. His hair does not translate to toothpaste haircut. It translates to pretty much any other style than toothpaste haircut. I mean, like bald on the side of the heads. And we're already talking about, because it's a kid's cartoon, we're already talking about big head and like a skinny body. Obviously, you could say it doesn't matter. But he doesn't look like a bad guy. He just looks like a stupid, dumb. Like, Joker's scary. Make him scare. Fuck these kids. Make the Joker scary. Scare them. They should be scared of Joker.
Yeah, and what's weird is like they tried making him scary in Suicide Squad by making him not goofy at all and just like a fucking like weird like Sopranos character.
They didn't.
Like the way he acted, it's like you can make him goofy and scary. Like that shit from like It Chapter 1 when Pennywise is like waving with the kid's arm. Dude, Welcome to Derry was a spooky season of TV. I'll admit, I watched it. I kept up with it, mainly because Dick Halloran from The Shining is in it, and I thought that was fucking tight. That's the only reason I watched it.
Fair.
Very spooky. Very spooky. You can make a goofy and scary Joker.
Yeah.
Like, Heath Ledger is probably, like, more leaning into the scary than the goofy, I'll say, but pencil in the guy's face, that's a funny gag.
Yeah.
That's a funny gag. Do you have a pencil?
Do we
Ta-da!
Do we want to take a break at that cut? I'm mad at it too. I really am. I'm fucking mad, dude. That fucking final boss, dude. That whatever the fuck the fucking final dude. I'm so mad. That's how I'm getting every detail wrong. That's how mad I am. What a lame design. So mad at that movie.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with Chapter 2, because the first one, fire. The show, fire. And the show does a lot of fun things with the design that you would probably like. Like, there's like weird... He'll be like a weird flying baby sometimes.
That's like
It's like
that
you don't
shit's-
even see Pennywise until episode 5.
Like that
You don't
shit's
even see
awesome.
the actual.
I love
It's
that.
so fucking sick. It's dope. And then, you know, they do make Pennywise just large at the end, but they do something cool. He's like hibernating in blood, and then Dexter's dad, like, because Pennywise is locked to a certain area in like in the country in Maine, and then Dexter's dad unleashes him because they want to use him for the Cold War because it takes place in the 60s, and he gets released. He fucking pulls up. He does wild shit. He's killing everybody. The Rudy Giuliani from fucking Vine is in it. The Mexican guy, he's in it. But like the handsome Mexican guy, not the funny one. The handsome one that hung out with like King Bach.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's kind of a good actor because I was like, damn, dude, he died. That sucks. But oh yeah, he was hibernating, and the design choice is that from like here down, he's just blood red because he was just sitting in blood, and then when they opened it up, he woke back up and was like, hmm. And then he just kills like fucking everyone in the town.
So
Not well, he almost does. He kidnaps like every kid, like at the school. He pretends to be the principal, and he's like, "Students, please come. Upperclassmen, you don't need to show up, but students, you have an announcement." Because the whole town is filled with smoke now that he's been released. Oh, there's a spooky part. Dick hollering, seeing ghosts, dude. Oh god, dude, I fucking love my goat Dick. Richard.
that was good. That was very good.
So there's like smoke everywhere. So it's like, you guys can all leave. I am the principal and not Pennywise. And then everyone except for the main characters weren't at school for extenuating circumstances. It's a lot of context, and I don't feel like getting into it. It's not that important. And then he just shows up 10 feet tall, rips the head off the principal, and does the thing with the deadlights, and gets like every kid in the school. And then like a little bit later, it shows him because Pennywise was a real guy that got killed by the alien, and then they took his form. Like, so it shows the backstory of that, which is fucking sick. Like, he was like I think he was like an alcoholic because his bae died, but his daughter, he really loved his daughter, and he didn't want to force her to be a clown or something because, you know, because it's probably a touchy subject. Because her mom was a clown. His bae was also a clown. It was like the Pennywise and Periwinkle thing, and it was like a traveling carriage that they would do shit in. And then his daughter surprises him like, "I want to be Periwinkle," and he's like, "Whoa." And it's like a really touching. It's a really touching plot line. And then, because he was just like a good guy, like they give no hints that he's like everyone likes him. The kids think he's funny. I don't know. There's no, and then this child just shows up. He's like drinking, sitting on a fence. It's like nighttime, and he's like probably about to hit the hay. Dude. He's just like drinking out of a flask, and this kid walks up, and is like, he says some weird shit. He's like, "I don't know where my parents are," or something. And he says something really odd. And then the real Pennywise goes, "That's an odd thing for a child to say." And then he like sips it again. And then he's like, "I can't find my parents." And he's like, all right. And he's just like genuinely trying to help this kid find his parents. And they walk into the woods, and then, well, rest in peace. Yeah. And then, because it's really, so they Dr. Manhattan, Mr. Pennywise, because he's like living through all of time at once. So the show, it's gonna be a 3-season long show, but it's like it's gonna be like an anthology. Next season is gonna be the 1930s, and then I don't know what before that's gonna be. Maybe the 1800s. That'd be probably, yeah.
Whoa.
Because he's trying to go further and further back in time to prevent the Losers Club eventually killing him. because plot twist, one of the main characters, like one of the kids, ends up being Eddie's mom. So he's trying to like kill Eddie's mom.
Wow.
And yeah, dude, it's fucking sick. And the way they reveal it too, because he can fuck with people and like do weird magic shit and shit that's not real. You can see it. So like he goes oh, I'll get to that in a second. Holy shit! But he pulls out a poster of her future son and is like, "Oh, you're gonna protect your baby boy," and that's probably the reason why she's such a like, Eddie, you motherfucker, you need to take your pill. Like such an overbearing lady because like subconsciously she remembers all this shit, but like when you're an adult, you can't like interact with this stuff unless I don't know, unless you really know your shit. Like, oh, if you move into the town later on, then you can catch on to it, is the thing. And also if you're Native American, because they don't live in the town, they live on a reservation. So it's really fucking good.
Wow.
And there's a hot black lady in it. Oh my god, dude. 50s haircut, 60s haircut. Oh, ooh. Anyway,
Nice.
so he's trying to go back in time and like prevent the Losers Club from eventually winning. By the way, the Losers Club, gayest thing. When that fucking movie came out and everyone was like, "Yeah, we're the Losers Club."
It's like
so
when everybody
gay.
was saying, it's like, nerds rule the world, right? It's like, you're shut up, like, stop.
You suck, right?
Yeah, it's the silliest thing to say ever. Are you 3? Did you just get
Yeah.
here?
What?
No, they're not cool. Losers aren't cool.
And then,
Nerds aren't cool. You're a dork. Dorks aren't cool.
yeah, dorks are not cool. They
Dorks.
make cool things, but they're dorks, and that's okay. Dorks don't need to be cool because they're dorks.
God
That's
hates
just
dorks. Okay, read the Bible.
hate the sin, love the sinner. Though God hates dorks, but I'll love them. I hate what they do. I'm a fucking dork, dude. What the fuck? So I'm talking about Welcome to Derry like a year after this shit came out, dude. What
No,
the
it's fine.
fuck?
You sold me on it. I'm not gonna lie. If you didn't tell me like half the shit that this show did, I wouldn't have bothered with it.
Dude,
I want to see good it. I want to see
8 episodes. 8 episodes, not that long, hour-long episodes, but it's like, I mean, True Detective was
45,
also 8
55-ish
episodes.
minutes.
Yeah, so it's like it's similar.
Not bad.
But yeah, so it's like this cool thing that like all the Pennywise scenes are chronological, even if they're in different points of the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think I might rewatch the show just to like really hone in on that and think about that. But it's like funny as fuck when Pennywise first takes over the real Pennywise, which begs the question. I don't know why Pennywise gave himself a fucking huge forehead. The real Pennywise just had like a bald cap on. Don't know why. Don't know why he did that.
Can I ask?
And then I don't know why. Yes.
In the show, do you get to see the alien?
No. But we probably will eventually. Oh well, actually, we've seen a lot of different forms of it, but I don't think we've seen the default form. Yeah, I don't think we've seen that. We probably will. Dude, there's a very fucking spook because they do like a flashback of like before fucking colonizer pieces of shit showed up. They show like what Pennywise was looking like for the natives. Well, I guess the colonizers did show up because there's a very, very spooky design they go with where he's like a long-limbed, like pilgrim looking guy with like black sunken in eyes, and he's like fucking 15 feet tall, and it's like, oh my god, that's the spookiest thing. It's so the way it runs, very good effects too. The show has very good effects. I'll give it that. Like the budget, they gave it a good budget, and it's probably gonna be bigger next season. Oh,
that's what we love to see.
So, oh my god, yeah, it's such a cool. It's very, very, very cool. Very cool show.
You've
Very
100%.
spooky.
It's probably what I'm. Well, if I'm being honest with myself, might not do anything after this episode, but tomorrow, Mindhunter and Welcome to Derry are both now on
Dude.
my list because all due respect to my manager could not sell me on this show if he tried. I was like, dude, didn't really like one all that much. Thought two was gay. Didn't care about the show. Don't care. And it sounds like the show is everything I wanted it to. Everything that, with all the hype around like the franchise as a whole, all the stuff that I'm hearing and seeing from the series is what I thought the movie was going to be, from how batshit crazy everybody was going about it. I remember when, because you showed me the movie. I watched the movie with you the very first time I ever saw it, and I was
Really?
yeah, it was really late night. I remember it was like one of the very first, like, it wasn't like too far after we met. It was maybe like a couple weeks. You were like, do you want to watch it? I know a site, and I was like, yeah. And then we watched it, and then you were like, I like that movie, and I was like, I thought it was okay. And you're like, well, the sequel's bad. Don't bother with it. And I was like, cool. And then I remember we started watching the animated Addams Family movie, but then you fell asleep halfway through, and I felt really dumb because I thought you were still there. I thought my jokes just weren't landing, and I didn't realize that you had slept because it was 3 a.m. and I was just watching the Addams Family movie by myself, and then I left. That was how that went.
That's rare. Like 3 a.m. Bryan sleeping, dude. I'm always the last fucking person to fall asleep, dude. I'm just like that, dude. I'm
To be fair, I think
Pennywise.
it's the only time, other other than like drug. Well, I don't know if you were high. I don't think you were, but other than like drug-induced times of just like pure weed comas, I think that's the only time I've ever seen you falling asleep in the middle of a call. To be fair.
Did we talk about the time I took like 600 milligrams of edibles? It was the first time I took edibles,
Was it the
and
Chavoy
I was on the
edibles,
call.
or was that a different
No,
time?
that was a different time. We were we were on a call with. Wait, I don't have to. We were on the call with a fella named Sentry and someone named Elizabeth. I realize that those are very vague names, so it's like it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. And and I took a shitload of edibles. Not even a shitload. I've taken so much more, but it was the first time they were gushers too. So they were like good. It was just I was just eating gushers, and I just got a cart, so I was smacking that too. And dude, this is how good life was. Dude, freshman year weed was so fucking cheap. It still is cheap if you know what to buy, and like if you're a attentive customer, you know what to buy. But $20 for the edibles, $20 for a cart, bro. Beautiful, beautiful.
Wonderful day.
You can't even you can't even get that at a can't get that at a dispensary, and you can't get that with THCA at a vape shop.
Mm-mm.
And even then, THCA edibles, I don't know. The ones I get from vape shops never really do anything for me. I don't know. It sucks, but fuck it, I'll kill myself. Anyway, so I fall asleep with my headphones on, and you three influenced my dream. I remember my dream was I was at the doctor's office. This was like during COVID. I was a freshman in high school when COVID started. So maybe I could have been a sophomore. I don't know. And I'm at the doctor's office and I just keep getting fucking stabbed by needles. I'm just getting stabbed. Barney's there for some reason. And I'm like, what the fuck? Barney was the doctor. He was just stabbing me with needles, and it didn't hurt. That was a weird thing. It wasn't like a nightmare. I was just like confused. I wasn't feeling the pain or nothing like that. Like, and even then, I feel like I never do in dreams, but like the situation makes it scary.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just like I don't have to feel anything in like the idea of getting stabbed with needles in a dream spooked me enough that I didn't even need the pain. You know. And I wake up and I'm like, guys, I had the weirdest fucking dream. This is like the next day. Barney was at the doctor's office with me, stabbing me with needles, and the truth comes out. You guys were whispering in my fucking headphones the entire time.
Yeah.
You guys were trying to get Barney to stab me with a needle dick. Like he wanted his dick to be a needle, if I remember correctly, or a needle tail.
I said needle. Elizabeth said dick. No, he's got his big dick out, and I was like, no, it's too far. Remember saying that?
Thank you.
So that's mean. I had a very big. I didn't know what it was, but around that time, don't know how this happened. I guess it was just because I was getting exposed to the internet. But around that time, I've been exposed to the concept of unconsensual intercourse, and the idea made me so sick that every time that it even got mentioned, I would get very, very, not upset. I was just like, no, we are not talking about that. That
Yeah.
thought confuses me and overwhelms me, and I don't know what to do with it. Next topic. That's what I
Yeah,
would
I'll
say.
be honest. Like the Ed Kemper, all those serial killers I was talking about did horrible shit. But my least favorite part to talk about is the rape. For some reason, like that's just like a that's a really like no thing to talk about. Like
But I mean, that's what
like I
makes him insane. Other than killing, that's what makes him insane, man.
yeah, like whenever I hit my I hit my Mexican buddy with this like earlier this week, um, because we say a lot of I'm gonna fuck you like that type of shit. I was hitting them with like I was going like a step beyond where it's like if it did happen, it would be less wrong, but saying it is weirder. Where I was like, dude, I'm gonna fuck you and it's gonna be consensual. Just like hitting them with that. He's like, no, it's not. And I'm like, how do you know? It hasn't happened yet. Just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean like I can't do it. It's like, what, do you doubt me? What, do you doubt me? He was like, yeah, you couldn't give me. I was like, are you okay? Yeah, is that a challenge? You want to make a bet?
I don't know
Just
why
hitting them with that.
that's a scarier threat than I'm gonna rape you. Is I'm gonna get you
Yeah,
to
it's just like,
consensually have sex with me. That's scarier.
yeah. Um. Anyway, I think I was talking about. I think we were talking about something like
Sure, we were.
interesting before. I was just like, I'm gonna fuck you in the butt. And you're gonna like it. You're gonna like it. Just horrific stuff.
Horrific, awful
Horrific
things.
stuff. Yeah, but it would be consensual. So it's like there's a dichotomy there. You know, it's crazy that I was about to reference a TikTok and it would have been a slam dunk if you fucking watch TikTok.
Sorry.
There's a video of a guy who like dresses like a skater, which isn't inherently a wrong thing, but he does it the gay way. He goes the e-boy skater route and he looks 30. If you have if you are definitely balding under your beanie and you have a whack mustache, you cannot have a wallet chain. You
I
understand?
agree with
You
that.
cannot have striped sleeves with a skull t-shirt above it. That's not for you. That's
Yeah.
for Mexicans. That's what I like. That's how I like them to dress. I like them to dress like skaters. I think it's their coolest style.
I think
Anyway,
it is too.
uh, he goes he's wearing this fucking black and white dumb skater. He's a white guy, by the way. Skater outfit, and he goes, "It's crazy that I give off like this tough, like, sort of vibe, but I listen to Phoebe Bridgers and I cry in my car. The dichotomy is crazy." Oh, dude, I know what that is. I know what that is. I think we both know exactly what that is. He wants the girls to see the video and be like, "Oh my god, he's so golden retriever energy." I don't know if you know what I mean by that because
do.
that might be an Instagram tick. Okay,
No, I've
yeah,
heard of it.
because I hear that a lot on there. It's like, "Oh my god," he's like or like it'll be a GIF comment of like a husky and it acts goofy because it's a dog. It's like, it's like I know what that is. You're pussy fishing on TikTok, and you're 30. What is wrong with you? And you're saying dichotomy now,
Yeah.
and I know what that is. Saying dichotomy. You want to sound smart. You're talking about. You got to use smart words for smart conversations. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
If you're using dichotomy when you're talking about like
Normal shit.
yeah, like I microwaved my fucking hot pocket and like I put a pepperoni hot pocket on and a ham and cheese hot pocket on. The dichotomy is crazy because it's two different vibes.
The Big Bang Theory does that a lot, and it pisses me off. They don't do it with the word dichotomy, though. They do it a lot with the word paradigm. Don't know if any of you in the public know what paradigm means, but here's what
I do.
Here's what paradigm means. It means the way that you think about things. So, which is
Yeah.
great. It's got a lot of syllables. It's not a word that you hear very often, which means common people, not stupid people, common people, you and I, people who go to school and go to work every day, we think it's a smart word because we don't hear it on PBS Kids a lot, or Nicktoons, or Disney Channel. And it means something that's very simple that you could bring up a ridiculous amount of times. And this is coming from me, a Big Bang Theory lover. In the first 2 seasons, I swear to God, they probably say the word paradigm maybe 120 times. Every single time that somebody changes their opinion on somebody, go, you have shifted my paradigm. It's like, dude, the gayest jokes that they make in that entire series. They make some bad jokes, but those are the worst. That's probably the worst joke.
I agree that that's gay. I do it. I just brought paradigm into my vocabulary like
That's
this
not
week.
bad. That's not
Literally
bad.
this week.
It's just I know why the show is doing it. If you do it, that's fine because
Yeah.
learning new words and using new words is fun. That's a natural part of being a human being. But when you're
And
the
a
writer
podcast.
of a show, you have a little bit more responsibility, and that is to just more Sheldon and Leonard episodes, man. I mean, come on, fuck Penny and all that shit.
Yeah.
I just want Sheldon and Leonard episodes. Don't make me beg.
I want to watch, like, I feel like this is something I should get down to, is like whenever I'm watching something and I don't know what the word means, instead of using context clues like a normal person, I should Google it. Just like Google words. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Watch a Neil deGrasse Tyson documentary, just like, what is astrophysics? What are they? Is that like a physics in a space? Where did that come from? Who came up with that word? Well, I've done this for other things. Where did serial killer come from? Well, the 70s in Mindhunter.
Do your research. Yeah.
Yeah, do your fucking research. Oh, there's a thing about Welcome to Derry I wanted to talk about. There's a very funny scene, because it's why I brought up the whole, like, timeline shit, is we see, and, like, why did he choose a big forehead? Because he chose that. We see, like, his crew, like, his fellow, what are they called? Traveling carnival? Traveling circus?
Mm-hmm.
We see, like, his traveling circus buddies, like, wake him up. They're like, dude, you're in a fucking ditch, you fucking idiot. What are you doing? What the hell's wrong with you? And it's Pennywise, it's the fake Pennywise, the alien Pennywise. And he's just like, what the fuck? Why are you talking? He's just like, why are these ants talking?
Yeah.
He goes full Dr. Manhattan. And then he's like, I am you will not speak to me. And then the guy just slaps him in the face and he's like, the fuck are you? You must have hit your head hard. And then he's just like, he like leaves. I don't even think he kills him or anything. He just
like
leaves.
I love that.
He's just like, what the fuck?
I think that's
because apparently this is word on the street. I've heard people argue about this, but every time the side I'm agreeing with says that they read the book, so I'm assuming they're right. Apparently Pennywise doesn't, like, the way it works is he chose not to kill those guys. It wasn't because they weren't afraid of him. If you're afraid of Pennywise, it doesn't really matter. He'll still eat you and get, like, shit out of it. The thing is like, or no, that's not. That's how people think. That's how people think it works. Like, people think, like, he hunts down kids because, like, the fear. Wait, didn't they say that in the movie? Wait, are the book readers the ones lying to me? Because doesn't Pennywise say in chapter 1, like, the fear makes you tastier?
I don't know if he said it in chapter 1, but I know that when we were watching the movie, you explained that as a fact of Pennywise to me. That Pennywise,
Okay.
that the reason that Pennywise would scare these kids but not kill them, even though that he could, was because you scare them for longer and it makes them taste better. So,
yeah,
if it was communicated in the movie, I didn't pay attention to it. But actually, maybe it wasn't, because I remember you telling me it pretty early on in the movie, before the movie started. So I'm wondering if that was just a fact that you brought up, or you were just prefacing something. I can't remember that, actually. I wish my girlfriend was here. She knows everything.
Oh, the scene where he's sitting there and the guy's like, are you fucking good, bro? What the fuck is wrong? It just popped up.
Sweet.
Bob? The guy's name is Bob. Bob? There's a midget because
Do you,
it's a circus.
do you remember exactly? That's really what's curious to me. Do you remember what the reasoning was that those people came up with, that Pennywise didn't kill those people? I mean, because I know that it could just be as simple as he just decided not to, but I'd like to hear if there was a bigger reason behind it.
Um, I think he is just like surprised. He's like, "What the fuck? What are you guys doing?" And then he
Just
just
totally taken
leaves.
aback.
Like, I think that's because, and also the whole time traveling thing, I think is an ability that he unlocked after he died. So I think this is like his first time going back, trying to prevent this shit. Like, on a time travel included, because that makes timelines so weird to talk about. I think chronologically, from Pennywise's perspective, this takes place like after he died.
Yeah. So this show,
So
even though
yeah,
timeline wise, it's technically a prequel, it really should have been advertised as a sequel. Because this is like what we're watching is happening after the first movie from Pennywise's perspective. The things have already happened.
yeah.
That's so tight. That's
But
so
I mean,
tight. I love that.
also these are like in the lore, like because the show is grabbing things from the book because in the book it has a lot more backstory and shit. So they're grabbing from that and like expanding on it. And they introduce it in chapter 1, like when the fat kid Ben was going, he was in the library going through the Derry, Maine fucking disasters and shit. I think like I think this is mentioned. Oh, I think I know what season 3 is going to be about. It's going to be the Easter massacre. If you remember that being brought up, it was like on Easter, a bunch of fucking kids die. That's pretty much what all Pennywise does.
Yeah.
All of it is just like, yeah, a bunch of kids die and some adults die too. But what's going to be good, season 2, because it takes place in, we already know this, it takes place in the 30s, but it's like a mob thing. Pennywise, like, influences the town to get into like an entire mob shootout and like a bunch of cops and mob guys just like shoot each other and die and shit. And that's going to be very fun because that's going to be pretty different because this is familiar to people who have seen like the movies because ultimately it's about the kids. The
Mm-hmm.
biggest difference is like there are some adults in there that help out too. That's really the only difference. And it's only the dudes in like the military because they all moved there under the mission of we got to get this Pennywise motherfucker. So like the whole military knows about Pennywise and they want to use him for the Cold War, and it's pretty fucking nifty. And it's also like that's probably what would happen. I don't know if this story was in the book, but in the intro, like they play a song in the credits. One of the writers' names or executive producers' names is Jason Bucks. Just thought that was funny.
Fuck yeah.
They show a little bit like because the intro is really cool. It's those like old like realistic paintings that would be on like propaganda posters.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a bunch of those, but the propaganda at the time is like we're all good. Nukes might be coming, but we're fine. Just jump in the pool, just hang out. Like that was the propaganda of like the '60s. It's like you should be terrified of the Cold War, but it's not. No, don't.
Not that
It
bad.
doesn't matter. Fuck it. Just enjoy Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Coca-Cola. You know.
Enjoy
And
every
so
day.
it's like the camera is just backing up, and it's all parallaxed. Like it's not 3D models. It's just like masked out shit from posters. Maybe it was made for the intro. I don't know. And it's just going through, and you're looking at this shit, and then there's one where Pennywise is like jumping out of a window, and it looks like he's shooting a gun, which is pretty fucking funny. He's jumping out of a window, then it keeps panning, and then you see the shootout. Like you see like cops and Tommy guns and dudes in fedoras, and it's like kind of excited for that. I'm gonna miss Dick Halloran, but that sounds kind of tight.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna like this. Uh, well, I don't know. You like The Shining or no? I don't know if I've talked.
I like The Shining. I don't like it like other people like it, where I'm like, it's the best
Okay,
movie ever made. I just think it's really good, and then that's about it.
okay. Because I'm more on that side of like it's the best fucking movie ever.
Which
Man.
I
Stanley
don't put you
Kubrick
down
is a
for.
200 IQ genius.
I,
I just like overanalyzing
I think
movies,
it's a
even
I
if
think it's
it
a
doesn't
movie
make
worth
sense.
calling the best movie ever. I just don't say it is myself.
Yeah, and it's also like it's one of those movies that people didn't like at first, so it's like haha, aura, epic.
Yeah. Second
But
one.
at the end of the season, Dick Halloran goes like because there's two black guys, there's two black dudes, and one of them is Dick Halloran, and the other one brings his son and his hot ass wife, but they're both military guys, and they're talking about like, dude, what the fuck are we gonna do after this? And Dick Halloran's like, well, I actually have an offer like upstate, or I don't know where The Shining takes place. Like fucking Nebraska or something.
Sure.
I don't I don't give a fuck about anything. And he's like, yeah, I have an offer of a job upstate. It's a hotel. And it's like, that's an MCU moment, but I'm not going to see him again for the rest of the show. So it's like, you know what? I'll take it.
Yeah.
But it's so cool. He uses the shine like the entire show. That's why he's there, because he can detect the fucking. So Pennywise is restricted to a certain area because of these things called pillars. They're chunks of meteorite from when he crash landed, and the natives buried them. Like the natives buried them in like a big fucking circle, and we're just like, okay, we're not going in that circle, and we're good. And then Dick Halloran is being used by the military to find it with his shine. So like Dexter's dad is like, if you don't find those fucking you ghost boy, you fucking see ghosts, fuck you. And it's so spooky too, because he'll just like be in his room and just like dead fucking soldiers with like their eyes ripped out just walk through the wall. Like if you've seen the X-Men movies, Elliot Page runs through walls. It's like that, which is a really cool effect. I always love that when you like clip through walls, like the back rooms. I guess
Yeah.
I always think it
They do
looks
that effect
fucking
in
awesome.
that movie a lot, and it's really really nice because it's all handheld.
I love it.
Shaky, real blurry. It looks really real.
It's so cool.
So good.
It's such a cool effect. And yeah, it's just a freaking dope show. And the first episode, they have balls. The show has some fucking balls, dude. The show opens. The first episode, like 6 kids get mutilated and killed on screen by Pennywise.
I know.
It's fucking crazy.
I tried to get my dad. I think I told you this. I tried to get my dad to watch it. He was just like, this is how I know I'm like not. I'm like almost close to really knowing my dad, but not fully. It was just like I know he likes like he doesn't like gore, but he likes awesome gore. You know what I mean? He doesn't like the house that Jack built gore. He likes Tim Burton-y gore. Something that's creative and interesting. Something that's cool to look at. Something that you get my mom to scream but wouldn't make him hurl. And so I put on Welcome to Derry. I've seen the intro, almost the entire intro, where he gets into the car and they're like, Dad, D-E-A, Dad, and everybody's like screaming and shit. And it was just about when her stomach started bleeding, when that baby was like punching its way out. It was just about exactly at that moment that he clicked the home button on the Roku remote. He's like, all right, I'm trying to eat. I was like, my bad. I didn't know it was going to be like this. My manager said it'd be cool. He's like, it's fine. Haven't watched it since. That's the only reason I haven't reattempted, because I was like, well, that's fine. If I could, well, because the thing was is he wasn't really in the mood for that kind of show. I'm sure with what you equipped with me now, right time of day, right energy, I could get my whole family to sit down and watch it, because it sounds like the tits. Sounds like the tits.
Yeah,
sounds
dude.
Pretty good.
And can I just talk about the whole fucking show? I didn't realize this was going to be Welcome to Derry Hour, but
Sure.
damn, dude, that is an underrated show. Like, there's a few fun plot twists in it. There's like a hot MILF chick, and you can tell she's a MILF. I think she got Botox, but you can tell she's a MILF because like you can see the neck pussy. You know what I'm talking about? Trump has one of those, and it's hot every time. So like she has bangs. And sorry, but this whole show she's like acting weird and shit. And I predicted the plot twist a mile away. Everyone predicted it, but it was still done well. Like, I don't know, the people who are about to watch this because of the episode already know all the spoilers anyway, so what difference does it make if they can predict the plot twist? It's like, it doesn't matter. So this chick is like, not like a mentor or like a mother figure to the main character, um, the main girl, but she's like friendly. They're like it's like this is in the 60s. This is when neighborhoods were neighborhoods and you just go to like just anyone's fucking house. And then you run into an Ed Kemper and it's like, oh fuck, god damn it. Why did I do that? Why do I have to be curious about people? Damn it. And then she starts acting weird and we learn that it's Periwinkle. That the MILF is Periwinkle. The
Oh.
real Pennywise's daughter. And she's like acting weird because she likes Pennywise for it's like that's my dad. I don't care if he's an alien, that's my dad. And Pennywise is low key like just like, yeah, I'm your dad. I'm your dad. Can you get me some kids? And so
Calm
she
down.
does that. That's what she does. And oh, you know what? It's actually a cool detail in it. It goes back to the whole like, why did he choose the big forehead? When he's trying to manipulate her, he doesn't do the big forehead. He goes back to looking like regular Alexander Skarsgård, Bourgeoisie, Alexander Bourgeoisie, and so like there's this really scary scene. It's in black and white. It's like midway through the show. This is probably the intro to an episode after we learn that that's Periwinkle. So I'm gonna say like maybe episode 5. That seems like where that would in a story structure. That's where that would go. I feel like, and so she was a nurse. She was a nurse. She did like lobotomies, but like a loony bin nurse, like crazy people. And there was this Pennywise was up to no good. I don't remember exactly what he was doing that caused this to happen, but a kid got scared. Oh no, Pennywise lured this kid with a balloon into the basement. Or wait, no. I don't remember. Somehow the nurse brings the kid into the basement and literally it's such a crazy scene, especially for the opening of an episode. And then a smile is something special. It's like, damn, dude, I fuck with that, by the way. But uh, the the nurse, Periwinkle, is like pretending to be scared of Pennywise, and so she's running away with the child, and then locks her in the room with Pennywise. And watches through the window, and you see like you don't see the kid die, which it's not because they're afraid of showing that. Again, they kill like 5 kids in the first episode, uh, but it's just like an artistic thing. The blood comes from under the door. It's all in black and white. The scene is black and white. The blood's red, and
Ooh.
the Pennywise fucking thing is also red.
Ooh.
I like that. I
Very
like
nice.
that. It's always cool when shit like that. I haven't seen Sin City. I'm sure it's a 10 out. I would call it a 10 out of 10 just because of that. That's how much I love that effect. What is that like? Hue doesn't
You know,
matter.
I
It doesn't
learned.
matter what the fucking effect is
No,
called.
no, I
Hue
dude, I learned it
separation.
in school. It's actually really simple and cool. You know, chroma key, dude. Just
Yeah, it's just like a reverse. It's you can do it by chroma key.
yeah, no, you just chroma key red and then you invert by hue and saturation. That's
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
Awesome.
It's fucking sick.
Greatest effect ever.
It's so cool.
So easy.
It's always such a cool effect. Uh, and yeah, she just like kills the kid, and it's like, God damn, dude, that's fucked up. And then the scene keeps going though. Like then Pennywise is back at the window, and he doesn't have the big forehead, and he's like, thank you, I love you, Periwinkle. Periwinkle, thank you, I love you. You are my sweet daughter. I'm sorry I act like this sometimes. Like he's playing the part of Pennywise, like the Bob, which we only ever see him do the clown bit. We never see him do the father bit. That's
Very
like,
interesting.
whoa, dude, there's a layer there. There's another layer there. And not because the fucking alien thinks it's a father, but just like the levels of manipulation it's willing to go. It's not just manipulating with fear. It can manipulate with love too, and that might be just as powerful.
He will do
But
whatever
dude,
he
put
can
that
to
on
get
a
a
fucking
boy.
t-shirt.
Powerful.
Yes. Powerful shit. And then like cuz the whole subplot with this lady is fucking sick cuz she has a husband who's like a piece of shit, but he's also like, why are you so weird about your dad? Like cuz she I don't know, think about it from his perspective. Your bae is I don't know. I feel like if your bae was secretly killing children for an alien, even if you didn't know that she was doing that, you'd be like, why are you. Pussy must be good, because that is some strange.
Oh,
That is some strange. Like, because she's been doing it probably for like a fucking while from the seams of it, because they have a different actress for the black and white scene. Like, so I think she's been doing this for ages. And okay, I'm just gonna explain the entire fucking plot because it's so good. It's literally such a fucking good plot. Then, because they kill off kids throughout the show. I think there's only like 3 kids left by the end of it.
wow.
Like, it's wild, bro. 4. There's 4, but they started out with like 10, dude.
Jeez.
So there's this kid, Rick. They call him Ricky, or whatever. Or I think they just call him Rick. No, they call him Rich. And I don't know if you see where I'm going with this, but in the plot, Rich is in love. Oh, that's so sweet. As I'm talking about it, Dick Halloran is at Rich's funeral, and he sees Rich hugging his homies at the funeral. So sweet. So sweet. And he also saves the day at the end of because through some weird circumstances in the cloud, like all the ghosts were able to come back, kind of, and Rich like punched Pennywise. Rich like punched Pennywise as a ghost, and that like delayed him enough for them to save the day, and that was so sick. He runs in and fucking like throws a bottle at him or something. It's like, so this takes place in the 60s. A lot of black people in the show. Racism is going to be. This is a white town. The only black people that are there because they were brought in through the military. A lot of whites. And so they're going to address racism because racism existed and it still exists. Come on, guys. Can we fucking get better? But so, like, the Klan is in it. The fucking. Oh, that's why the husband's a piece of shit for Periwinkle, is I think he was in the Klan too.
Oh.
And.
Perhaps at all of
yeah. And so, like, the military base has a bunch of black dudes, so they, like, have this underground spot, like, kind of a jazz club. It's really just a bar. It is jazz. And through whatever circumstances, Dick Halloran and the other black guy decided to, like, take in these kids because they knew they were in danger because the parents aren't going to really know what the fuck's going on. And also because the one guy's son who's in the friend group is like, no, my friends are in danger. We need to save them. So they brought them to the club, and they're all having fun, dude. When something's good happening in a show like this, you just know you're about to get fucking shot in the face.
It doesn't last.
So everyone's having fun. Marge, who ends up being Richie's mom, ends up like falling in love with like Rich. You know, they fall in love like throughout the show, and then like Klan shows up, start killing a bunch of black dudes, light the place on fire. Pennywise is there too, so it's just like a lot of fucking bad shit going down. And Dick Halloran's just trying to save everybody. I don't think Dick Halloran knew that all the kids were there. I don't think he knew about all of them. So he just like grabbed the ones he could find. He was like, we gotta get you out of here. Because the Klan, you know, they're clever little fuckers. They like put a lock on the door so you can't get out. And they're shooting in there. And it's like, geez Louise, dude. And Rich, Dick Halloran could only save like 2 or 3 of the kids. And then Rich saves Marge by putting her in a fridge. Meanwhile, this whole thing is burning. And it's such a sad moment. He's just like, I like you. You're nice and you're a princess. Because they're both nerds. Rich likes fucking comic books and like fantasies and medieval dragons and shit like that. And she does too. And so he's like, you're a princess and I wield a mighty sword. And then he dies in the fucking fire, dude. It's so sad. And yeah, dude, it fucking sucks. And then Marge becomes Richie's mother. Richie? Wait a minute. Huh. Very, very sweet. Too bad Marge turned into a fucking bitch.
Stupid C word. Coward.
You need to take your fucking gazebo pills now. You need to take your fucking gazebos.
You need your allergy
Need your
pills, or you'll get
needs your
arthritis.
allergy pills. But the clan husband for Periwinkle, because Periwinkle's there because she knows Pennywise is there, and he's just he's like, what the fuck are you doing here? And she's like, because she's wearing the Periwinkle outfit. That's why he's like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, I'm a girl. And then Pennywise just shows up, and I forget how he kills him, but somehow his head gets split in half, and she's just like,
You're a bad guy? What the fuck?
and then I think he kills her too. She's like, no, because he says like, it's okay, dear. I'm going to go back to sleep for 27 years. And she's like, no, don't do it. You just came back. And I think he just like kills her. I think he like snaps her in half or something. Like just wild shit.
Sweet.
And then, yeah, dude. So at least some clan members got some comeuppance, I guess. But damn, dude, we lost a real one because I think Richie or Rich stole a fucking drink or something. Like the bartender just gave them rum and cokes. They asked for a coke and they gave him a rum and coke, and they were like, "Yo, this is crazy."
Sweet.
And then Rich is like, "I can play drums. Can I play the drums?" And then they're like, "Yeah, go ahead, kid. Yeah, you a jive honky Mexican kid, motherfucker. Man, get up on them drums." And then he plays it, and it's like a really good moment. And then like
Chinese
Marge
accent.
has like the Chinese accent. And then Marge is like looking at him like, like
That's sweet.
with like those eyes,
Big
it's
doe
so
eyes.
sweet. Well, that eye, because Marge had to cut her own eye out in like episode 3 or something.
Why'd
But
you have
like
to do that?
Pennywise made her think that her eyes were worms and that she had to cut them off. And so she went into like the schools with like the wood workshopping, and or maybe no, it might have been just an art class because it was the big paper cutters.
Yeah.
She just like puts her eye,
Okay.
cuts it off, and then the main character, the main girl, tries to take and I think she tries chiseling the other one off too with like a chisel. He's fucking jackass. Tries chiseling it with her chisel. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. And then the girl takes the chisel away, and then it looks like she was doing it, and that's like a thing. And then because the main girl is like kind of crazy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't remember why. Oh, her dad died in like a pickle jarring plant, and that like fucked her up or whatever. So she's on pills, and everyone's like, "Bitch, girl." Well, they're all white, so they're like, "Girl, you are, oh my word, you are wild.
Oh my
You
days.
are wild style."
My stars and
Oh my
stripes,
days.
please help me, Lord. You are freaking me out,
Lord?
sister.
Lord, may this girl find some peace.
Jesus, take the wheel.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a very good show. Dick Halloran, my goat.
Fuck yes.
God damn it. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Everyone dies. The show ends, but it's not over. It's got 2 more seasons. I'm so excited.
Fuck yes.
I actually talked myself into being excited for the 2 new seasons. Up until today, I genuinely did not think I was going to watch it because Dick Halloran wasn't in it. But I kind of talked myself into it. It's going to be tight.
I'm glad. I'm glad Bill Skarsgård is still getting some work. I'm glad for him too.
Yeah, dude.
You ever see what's that fucking movie? He was in something recently that I heard was good. But you ever see Boy Kills World? It's a dope movie. He's in that. Very, very good action movie. Produced by Sam Raimi. Very, very good action scenes.
I just wonder what like Marvel movie is gonna be. Like, I wonder who's gonna play when he joins Marvel. Like, do you think he's gonna play like?
I was sitting there to myself the other day, and I said, "Why the devil hasn't Sam Raimi made Spider-Man 4 yet? I mean, the money is there. I mean, just make it already."
Get Sam Raimi. Get Tobey Maguire. Fucking what's the quote? Like, make a Logan-style movie, almost a western about Tobey Maguire being old. Watch the box office explode. And it's like, dude, Logan didn't even explode in the box office. It just made profit.
Yeah.
It didn't even do that good. It got like It only did so good because it was a lower budget movie. Like, I don't even think the budget was that big. Definitely wasn't no Avengers budget, Spider-Man budget. Hey, you dead.
Now, I will say I'm not as big of a Spider-Man fan as you. I feel like a Logan style movie for Wolverine makes a lot more sense just based off of the kind of character that he is inherently. I feel like Tobey Maguire, like he's just like too like endearing and like well spirited. Like I don't want to see him old, you know. Like I
Yeah.
kind of like seeing him with like 5 o'clock shadow now. Like it bums me. Like it's not like actually sad, but like I look at him and I'm like, that's pizza time guy. And if he looks like anything, it's like I don't want to see him be like, these guys scratched up my car. I'm gonna have to Spider-Man them away. Ugh, I'm gonna cry.
What if
I don't wanna
Spider-Man
see
was like a 45-year-old loser who's like, he hates his fucking marriage and he jerks off to porn every day? Like, what if that was a movie?
And we don't need that in real. I don't want to watch Spider-Man be sad in real life. Spider-Man's fun. That's why I watch Spider-Man.
Well, he's usually sad. That's the dichotomy is crazy.
Dude, my paradigm is shifting on this Spider-Man thing. Maybe he can be sad.
Dude, the paradigm is shifting on the dichotomy of the vocabulary of the vernacular of the Spider-Man
12.
into the Spider-Verse
12. That can get 12.
mythology.
Seasons. If that can get
That can get 12 seasons.
then
Yeah,
my
dude,
paradigm
that
is
always.
shifting.
I hate that type of shit. Just like, yo, this guy's a really good actor. Who should he play in Marvel? Oh my god. It's like I'm the negative Nancy on this one, but I'm so sick of it. It's almost like a lame like, oh dude, default question, like when you can't think of anything else to talk about, just like, oh, who should I don't know, fucking who should Bill Skarsgård play in fucking X-Men? I don't fucking care, dude. Like whoever they cast him as, they cast him as. I don't care about. I don't give a fuck about it.
That's fair. I don't know. I just don't care about actors anymore. It's like, who do you want?
Me neither.
Who do you want to see play X, Y, and Z? And it's like, I don't know. What's it about? Like, did you hear that Anne Hathaway? It's like she like nobody like an actor will never sell. That's not true. Majority of the time, an actor is never gonna sell me a movie. I think. I want to say like the only times it'll ever happen is if like Bill Murray is in something, because I know he doesn't like to be in a lot of things. And I like Sam Rockwell. He's in some shit. He's gonna be in a movie called.
Oh yeah, he's good.
It's called he's gonna be in a new movie called like Crazy Eight Horses. Have you heard of that? It looks like a pretty good movie. Don't even really know what it's about. It's got Sam Rockwell, some other dick, and Steve Buscemi, and they're like on this island, and they're like, Steve Buscemi's like, you need to kill a guy. And he goes, I'm Sam Rockwell, yes I can. And like him and his friend, they go drinking and they wake up, and I think like the wrong person is dead, and they're trapped on this island and they can't remember what happens. Looks like a good movie. It looks very confusing, but I like confusing movies because I like to challenge my little small peanut head.
I think I have an actor too that brings me to a movie. Like whenever I'm on Netflix and there's a Denzel movie, I watch the preview and I'm like, there's one on there called The Fallen, and it's like a detective ghost movie, and it sounds fucking sick. And the scene for it is Denzel. I love the way Denzel performs as that. He's so fucking good. Training Day, oh my god, great movie. Ethan Hawke is another fucking banger. But he's talking to this chick, and oh, Welcome to Derry just ended. He's talking to this chick, and she's like a hot chick. She kind of looks like Gina Davis from Beetlejuice.
Yeah.
I like her, and also the Fry, and he's just charismatic. He's like, so on the piece of paper I found in the house, it had this thing called, I forgot what it was called, Malabar, I don't know, fucking demon name, and just like the tone switches of the scene instantly, and she's like, yo, don't even, you need to, whatever brought you here, you need to stop. You need to go away. Like, and because she's like the daughter of someone who got murdered or something like that, or like, based on the context of the thing, I'm assuming she's like somehow related to, I don't know, because like ghosts and like cults, I feel like almost every cult is like we're a family. So
Yeah.
I was sitting there like, yeah, okay. Uh, and he's just like, but what does it mean? But what does it mean? Like he just keeps pressing her on it, and she's like, no. And oh, I'm a fucking jackass. Pennywise doesn't kill his daughter. She's like an old lady, and then I think she's like Beverly Marsh's grandma or some shit. I don't fucking remember. Because Beverly Marsh like meets up with her while she's painting in an insane asylum. Oh, I think I th- I think that's the same granny that she talks to when she's an adult in chapter 2.
Really?
And Pennywise was, yeah, when Pennywise was pretending to be a granny, because she looks just like the fucking granny.
You know,
Very interesting. That's cool.
for how much I just don't care about anything about that second movie, that was a very good trailer. Very
Oh
intriguing.
yeah,
Oh, opening up on just that scene, barely any excess cuts. I remember seeing it in the theater, being like, "What the fuck are we watching?" I was 11. I was
yeah,
freaking the fuck out. I was like, "Yo, she's naked." I haven't seen that yet. Jump scare. Pissed myself. Tight. Very cool.
yeah. Okay, she's not related to Beverly, but Beverly's mom killed herself. So, like, the old lady hears Beverly like sobbing, like over her dad while they're crying about the dead ass mom, and the old lady just shows up. And so, I don't know what that's about. I don't know why. Oh, dude, I'm such a fucking idiot. I just realized because in the fucking trailer, the whole point of the entire reason Jessica Chastain was talking to the granny was because she knew that was Pennywise's daughter.
Oh,
That was the entire reason she went there. I totally forgot about that.
I never actually sat down and like paid attention to much of anything in the sequel. Which,
Opening scene is tight.
say again.
Opening scene of the sequel is pretty
Yeah,
tight. I'll give it that.
very captive. It's just like, it's just I don't know what happened. It's just like further along the decision making pipeline, we just ended up with just a large Pennywise as like a final villain design, and it's like why? We had so much
Yeah.
better content. Like, do you think because the show is messing around a lot with time travel, right? Do you foresee, and I'm asking this as a man who yearns to see this on any actualized scale of the project, would there be any possibility or chance that you could foresee where Pennywise would revisit any of the events in the first two movies, just to see if any of his changes made an effect, or no, he would just not? Because he's going further and further back in time, but as obviously I haven't seen the show, I kind of don't understand why. Like, I feel like he would only need to go, like, is he going back once and just making sure every generation is like taken care of like the family that he needs to worry about, or like would it not just be more smart to just be like, I'm gonna kill your mom and dad like a week before
Well,
you're born?
I don't think he can exactly control it yet. Like I think it's kind of like because that's part of the reason why he was so confused when he got slapped was because he was like, why am I even here? Like
Yeah,
what
doesn't
how
know
am I
where he
here again?
was.
So I think like I think he's just rolling with the punches of this weird time travel shit and is like, okay, if I'm here, I may as well try something. May as well. But I don't know if they would like are you asking if they're gonna do like a kind of retcon for chapter 2?
I meant just like, well, that's like my childish dream, but then it's got me thinking on the larger scale of like, it would be kind of interesting if like the third season ended with like them revisiting some scenes from the first two movies, but Pennywise handles them differently after all the events in the show. Like, I wouldn't say that he would just do everything that he did in the first and second movie, but scarier, like just remaking those scenes. But I mean, like, would the house scene have gone drastically different if he went in with the knowledge of everything that he did in the show?
um well, if they tried to redo, well, not redo, but if they tried to go back to some of these things, they'd run into an issue that is the actor for Richie passed away this year. Suicide, rest in peace. Rest in peace. He
Rest
was
in
in The
peace.
Wire. He was really good in The Wire season 2. Rest in peace, Ziggy. Uh, He was the GOAT. Bought it. He was really good because The Wire was like he was a fucking good actor. I kind of want to check out his career a little
Fuck
bit
yeah.
now. But
But like,
uh,
assuming that they're not going to replace the act, well, assuming that best case scenario, either one of two things: either they would have a stand-in and never show the face out of respect, or just maybe not even revisit that scene in particular at all, or B, would just recast a different kid just because any other solution would just be too hairy to really just be like recast a kid. Because you'd have to recast them, and if you wanted to show them, you'd have. They're all old now.
yeah, yeah. I think at most maybe they would like yeah. It would have to. It would almost feel like a fucking MCU post credit scene where you only see the back of someone because they haven't cast who the person is yet. So it's like they would. It wouldn't be a lot. It would probably be like one scene or something. Because ultimately, Pennywise is probably still gonna die. Because if if not, then I don't know. The show could go on for like a while, but they're choosing to do
Which means
like
that they
three
have a
seasons.
plan, is what I'm assuming.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if, like, you as somebody, I feel like you're pretty foresight worthy when it comes to like plot and stuff like that. Did you see any hints of that being cooked up? I imagine not, but if I was working on that show, I'd probably put it on a post-it note and give it to somebody.
Yeah, I honestly think the most they're gonna do is like maybe show him like die again.
Again.
Like ideally, what would be kind of cool is like if he does end up like if they do retcon chapter 2 and he shows up as the actual fucking crazy spider this time, and that's him really trying. Like maybe he knows he can time travel, and that's why he kind of just let them kill him both times, or whatever. And but honestly, I think the most we're gonna get for anything like that is just gonna be seeing Richie's mom. I think that's the most we're gonna get. Cause like I don't know, maybe he'll mention the Losers Club because that's what he did. He did mention Richie to your baby boy, and I think we meet his dad in the show too. Like there's toes here, ew. I don't know if she says that, but like they mentioned that they don't like this dude, like something Tozy. Uh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just shooting from the hip, and I'm low key saying what I hope happens, which is just like
I hope it happens too.
I'm assuming he still dies at the end. I don't maybe need to see that. Maybe they end up killing him because he's changing time. Maybe, just maybe, they kill him for real at the end of season 3, but in like the 1800s or wherever the fuck it takes place. That's how they finally get him because he's changing shit. Like, because the entire, like, the whole him being able to change and like time travel through has impacted, like, Marge doesn't have an eye patch in chapter 1. Now she has an eye patch as a kid. So it's like, I don't know. I don't freaking know. It's so fascinating. I can't wait to see where it goes because that's what I hope.
It's very interesting to see a show lean into time travel as hard as this, especially with a Stephen King book.
Yeah.
You're working off of blueprints made by cocaine, which is impressive.
Oh,
Keep doing it. That's awesome. I want to listen to the audio.
Cocaine is needed for time travel.
Yes.
It absolutely
you can't
is.
write time
In real life.
sober.
Yeah, because like I've never taken cocaine, but from the way it's described, it's fast. I would say go into the future because the way you go the future to time travel theoretically is you go like faster than the speed of light, and that makes you age slower than the actual time passing through the bending of space time. I'm a scientist, and so like I would say that going fast is an indicator of time travel. I mean,
Oh yeah.
we need to get a cocaine addict on the show and ask him like, do you remember your benders? And he's probably going to say no, and it's going to be that's time travel.
I mean, it is time travel. You're traveling through time quicker than you normally would. It's all relative, so yes, you are. I'd have to say that.
Yes, bro. Time is relative.
Have
Can
you-
we talk about that?
Yes, I was actually gonna say this. It's sort of on. Well, it'll only be on topic for this much longer. But did you know that there is a version? There was like what? It was either 41 or 44 Back to the Future scripts for the first movie. Anyways, in one of them, there was a version where Doc didn't build a time machine out of a DeLorean. He built a time machine out of a photo booth that would go back in time, but only if you filled it up with Coca-Cola. That's one of the time travel scripts not written on cocaine or written on bad cocaine. Because
And then
the final
isn't
cocaine
that
script
the
is
fucking
bad.
plot? Isn't that like Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure too?
Believe it or not,
Isn't that how they do it?
this is so crazy. So Bill and Ted, they use a phone booth. It's interesting because if I'm remembering everything correctly, or if I'm remembering this one detail correctly, because this is the only thing that I could get wrong, because this is new information that I learned. But one of the old Back to the Future scripts, there's 44, so one of these has to be right, is that they have a photo booth that runs off of Coca-Cola. It was interesting because that was written without the knowledge of Doctor Who or Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted, its first script also had the idea of traveling through time in a phone booth, like a call box. And they also didn't know about Doctor Who. They had not, like, that shit had not reached the US yet. And it's so weird how 3 separate times writing about time travel, they're like, dude, it should be in a booth, like a photo booth or like a phone booth or just like a thing that you get in with a friend. Isn't that odd? But no, in Bill and Ted, it was kind of a bit more interesting. It would just look like a phone. Well, I guess that's what it was in Doctor Who too, because Doctor Who, it being a police call box was a disguise because they used to be everywhere all over Britain. Now they're not. You can find them, but they're always covered in spray paint, and they don't have phones in them anymore. They're just boxes people usually have sex in or get a blowjob in. So it kind of doesn't really make that much sense anymore. We do live in a hellhole. Here's a fun fact. I don't know, because
No, that's over there.
Over here?
No, that's fucking Doctor Who is Britain. That place is a fucking hellhole. That's what I'm saying.
Well, I like their chocolate. And Angry Kid was funny. I watched it on YouTube. You can watch it for free.
Carl Pilkington. Nice. Thank you. Greatest import.
When I was a kid, we used to go to the library a lot, and these kids who would frequent the library were trying to get me into Doctor Who. So I checked out a couple of the seasons with my sweet library card, and I know a few things about Doctor Who, a couple things that are kind of interesting. Number one, I didn't know this. The TARDIS, the TARDIS is a blue thing that he rides in. It actually is just a gray metal oval, and it can look like whatever you want it to look like. It's just every single iteration of the Doctor wants it to look like that. Wants it to look like or no, actually, maybe I got that wrong. I think the thing that changes the disguise in the TARDIS is broken. That's why I can only look a police call box, because it's the most inconvenient thing to look like ever. It sticks out like a sore fucking thumb, but it can also turn invisible, so it doesn't fucking matter. So the show is really, really old, and with all due respect to really, really old shows, they're all dumb. Your show can only run for a max of I don't know, like 10 or 15 years before you can start running into continuity errors. That's why good shows end at season 6, and it's impressive if they stay good past 10, because it's really hard. Not saying that Doctor Who was ever bad. It's just like there's a reason why there's like a million seasons, and everybody says start with 12. 12 is when it gets good. 11's when it gets good. Fuck everything else. Just know that he's old.
And also, like, half the fucking early show is lost media, apparently, isn't it? Because BBC didn't archive, like, any of their shit. They would just tape over old stuff like fucking idiots.
Did you hear
like, dude,
PBS?
What the fuck did people... Well, I wanted to say one more thing about Doctor Who. The only reason I've never even been curious about Doctor Who is because it's a British show. I'm being dead serious. I just don't think I could get into that for that many seasons. Just listening to my fucking I got the TARDIS, mate. Let me get in the TARDIS. Just like a bunch of fucking Beatles talking. It's like, Jesus, shut up.
I will say
I am prejudiced to the British accent.
No, yeah, that I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I mean,
I don't either.
I don't know, man. They steal shit. I can call them dorks. I can call them fucking idiots. I don't care.
Fuck that.
But if the show doesn't really lean. It's mostly on like alien planets with aliens who don't talk, or aliens who are played by actors from different countries. So usually, usually the only people who are talking British is the Doctor, and for some reason every single season he has just like he just picks up a different girl. He's like, "You're my assistant for this season. Come with me." And she's like, "Okay." Sometimes he'll pick up two, which that's weird. Uh, so they just like go around. They're like, he's like, "Do you want to go in space with me for like a year?" They're like, "Yeah, sure." That's every season. It's really weird. Now I'm saying it out loud. It's a very fucking weird show. Very odd.
Dude, Doctor Who fans are in a state of fucking panic. They're going through their own like Star Wars like fuck SJW phase right now
Yeah,
because
because
like
their
they
show
haven't
just got
liked.
dunked on, man. They just got a
Yeah,
female
nobody
doctor
likes it
that
anymore.
stunk, and then they got another female doctor that's an old character from an older season on the show. They're fucking mad.
By the way, she is very beautiful.
She is.
I've watched Doctor Who clips just because of her. I like her. Anyway,
She's good.
But yeah, it's like they're like, hey, a girl doctor, and they're like, fucking woke liberal trash, and they're like, oh fuck, a black guy, woke liberal trash, fuck.
Back to girl.
David, yeah, David Tennant, dude, it is fucking MCU like nostalgia slop, and they're like, god damn it, fuck, and then it's like, how about the girl from fucking 20 years ago? Fuck you. It's like, guys.
It's like, it's just like, I understand why they're mad. I'm not a doctor. Let me be clear. I've watched Doctor Who. I'm not a Doctor Who fan. I almost like the idea of the show because of how ridiculous it is. But I understand, like, at least from an outside perspective, it really, for like the past like 5 years, they have just been like doing nothing. They're like, here's a girl doctor and like 5 shelved scripts and then like 6 new bad ones. And then here's a guy doctor. He's better, but not like, it's not, still not great. They're more shelved scripts. And then they tease a new doctor and this is like an old character. And it's like, guys, are you guys gonna, you know, this is, it's the Star Trek thing again, where it's like, the show started out as like, let's do some really interesting, creative sci-fi what-ifs in this faraway future that is idealistic. And Doctor Who was kind of like that, but there was a little bit more of like, you know, bit of leaning themes of war and like, you know, alien races and shit like that. And just for like 5 years, they've just been like, let's not do, let's you guys remember Daleks? All right, that's easy to make. That's easy to CGI. What else?
I want to play with my penis.
My clitoris is red.
You can run from your penis.
Dude.
But yeah, like just fuck the BBC. Apparently, I'm afraid of BBC. But because apparently, like the guy who makes a lot of the new Doctor Who shit, he made the show Sherlock with Benedict Cumberbatch. By the way, it's not funny to say Benadryl, Cumberslash. Shut the fuck up. Just say he's fucking. You're not fun. It was funny 10 years ago. We're done now.
It's an easy name
okay?
now. You know him.
Yeah. It's like, come on, guys. I remember one time I like said that Benedict. Whoa. I was saying like Benedict Cumberbatch was like a weird looking person, and people were like, "What do you mean? What's weird about him?" And I was like, "What the fuck?
He's weird.
Am I not woke enough? He looks weird.
Yeah.
His eyes are far apart. He has tiny fucking eyebrows. Just bright fucking blue eyes.
Tiny. He's got a prominent chin, but it's still like back here.
Yeah, it's like
every single character
he looks
I've
alien
seen of the guy is just actually just a regular photo of him.
Yeah. Somehow he doesn't look that weird as Doctor Strange. I think the goatee like changes his facial shape like a lot.
It frames it in a good way.
And the American accent. Go America! So, like, and I watch H Bomber Guy. He makes like videos or whatever. He made a video saying Sherlock sucks. So I've just decided I'm gonna believe him. And yeah, fuck Sherlock. Bad show. Haven't seen it. And based on how he was describing the show, I was like, yo, this is just fucking lame Mr. Robot. This is British Mr. Robot. Like they do the exact same shit. And they also fuck up the Sherlock Holmes stories, and it's just so stupid. Like it's literally fucking Mr. Robot. They treat Moriarty. If you've ever seen Mr. Robot, you're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. If you haven't seen Sherlock, the way they treat Moriarty is how they treat White Rose. Listeners, thank you. back me up. So it's like, it's just, it's so stupid. And what sucks is apparently the pilot was really fucking good though. Apparently, word on the street, the pilot was very good. And then, but they reshot it when they made the full season, and then they just changed it for no reason and made it suck.
Oh, that
And
sucks.
that's unfortunate.
I will say this.
Yeah. So fuck 'em.
I can't disagree with you on whether or not Sherlock sucks. However, I will say my mom did watch all of Sherlock and she did like it. So unfortunately, because of that, I do have to put a shield in front of Sherlock because my mommy likes it.
Tell her to watch Mr. Robot and tell her compare this to Sherlock. She
What
could
is
be
Mr.
like,
Robot on?
I don't know.
Oh shit.
It's not on anything, dude. It fucking pisses me off.
Fuck.
It was on Netflix for like 2 months. I watched it like, how did I watch it? Oh, I think I just like, I watched it on the VR and like on my laptop, and it was so good. There's an episode that's like, this is how good Mr. Robot. Tell me a scene that Sherlock has like this. An entire 45-minute long episode that like the first 25 minutes of it is one take, and it's like shot like a fucking stage play, kind of like it literally feels like you're watching, like, you know how old movies are sometimes just like 50 minutes,
Yeah.
or like an hour. You ever see those? I wish I watched them, but I never do.
Those old
It's
Hitchcock
literally
movies are
just one of those. Yeah, dude. It feels like a Hitchcock movie. Tell her to watch Mr. Robot and be like, how's Sherlock now?
great. I can get her to watch Mr. Robot. But that won't make her hate Sherlock. They'll just make her like 2 shows, which is
I
the
know.
quality I like about her. Sometimes she fucking pisses me off. But no, I'm sure she'd like Mr.
Jerk.
Robot. I still want to watch Mr. Robot. I have no excuse to not do it. I know where to find it if I really want it. I should just get it done.
And that's a show I'm actually not going to spoil for the podcast. I would never fucking spoil Mr. Robot. The shit that show pulls, because it's very plot twist. You know the plot twist of like Fight Club? That's the level of shit, like, all the time. Of like, Tyler Durden? Yeah, like the show is unreliable.
So,
Well, like the whole unreliable narrator thing. Apparently, it was inspired by Fight Club, and like
cool.
it was inspired by like a bunch of shit. But yeah, dude, fucking,
Fuck it.
it's just like a mind twister. A mind twister.
It's been a real mind.
You can't trust the show.
It's been a real mind twisting episode. It's been a lot of shit that's hard to wrap our brains around.
So, yeah, yeah,
You did pretty good.
yeah. Well, I don't know what to say. I ran out of things to say.
I don't know what to say either, but I do know we're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. How do you feel?
I feel pretty good.
I feel pretty good.
Let's get some sponsorships out of the way.
Alrighty. What do you got?
I think Mr. Robot is on Tubi. I believe it's always been on Tubi, but fucking 6 minutes of ads or whatever they hit you with. Don't like that. But it's on there. So shout out Tubi. They're goated. Free. Good movie selection. Good TV show selection. Good comedy stand-up special selection. Oh my gosh. Very, very good. Very good horror movies. Watch Frankenhooker. HBO Max. Welcome to Derry. Netflix. Mindhunter. Book. Mindhunter. John Douglas. I'm just listing things now. This is the sponsor.
Well, this is actually good time to bring it up because I know you haven't started Mindhunter. You're already into Mindhunter, but I'm about to start Mindhunter. The viewers can start Mindhunter, and we can Mindhunter it up even harder next episode. Because then, because I know you already covered a couple of your favorite stories, but I can't wait to hear them in full again. There might be some other details I might pick up on.
Let's not say favorite.
What do you mean favorite? Well, they were my favorite. Fuck. I haven't heard anything like that in my life.
Yeah, and I left out some
baby compared to this.
real crazy ones. Yeah, because as far as we actually know, he only killed like 2 people, but a lot of those guys don't. It's interesting to hear that a lot of those guys do the torture after killing them.
I wonder why.
I didn't, because it's not about the pain for them. It's about the control. That's what John Douglas says.
It's a really gross
Because
way
he
to put
doesn't,
it, but it's a really accurate
he
way.
doesn't want to like, or they're serial killers are mostly dudes. Like, told my dad that, and he's like, "Well, what about Eileen Warnos?" And I'm like, "I said mostly, you fuck." And don't go incel on me now. I thought fucking smacked him in the face. Don't you disrespect women
Smack your
ever
gay
again.
little dad.
Fucking uppercut him in the fucking
Punch your
face.
stupid gay dad.
Kick him in the chest and fucking launch him into a table. I don't give a fuck about anything or
Kill
anyone.
your gay dad.
Uh,
Oh, that's the
kill
title
my
of this episode is Kill Your Gay Dad.
that might actually not fly. That might not fly.
We could say that. We love the gays.
And it's another reason is probably like if you kill, you can do your torturing after, but if they're gonna be screaming, you're gonna want to shut that down because a few of these guys do it in like public places too. Like this one guy did it on top of a apartment complex that he lived in, and he just like brought her up there. It's horrific shit. He sexually penetrated her, and he like put a pen in there and like tied her up and put some shit on her face, and also
like shit.
since DNA wasn't that no. Like he just had a bunch of stuff lying around. He wrote like "fuck you" on her body with the pen, and he like stabbed it in.
Oh.
Like, dude, a lot of cutting. Like, dude, it's horrific shit. And they both lived there. And John Douglas, I don't know if he's glazing himself or not with this book, but like he is spot on every fucking time in this book. Like, he rarely gets anything wrong. He said like this guy, well, he just described it to a T that he's like obviously mentally ill. He probably lives with his parents. He probably, because a common theory back in those days when murders like that would happen would be like, oh, a janitor who never turned in his keys, and it's like, nah, it could have been someone from maybe the reason why he could do it in public is because he lived there, so he was a familiar face and was able to like lure her, and it's just crazy shit. He described exactly what he ended up being, and he was like, no, this guy is not the janitor or someone who works there. He's also not someone who lives far away. It was nuts, dude. It was nuts. I was mowing the lawn just like, what the fuck, dude? I was white knuckling the lawnmower because I have the push. So I was like, I was gripping that. It was riveting because of how like, it's so disgusting. And then just like hearing the story of him knowing exactly who the guy was. Like, the book starts, I don't catch them. I just lead them in the right direction. Because he literally caught him. This time he literally caught him. Because what he was saying was like, don't tell me who your main suspect is. Put it in an envelope, seal it, and give it to me. I'm going to come to my own conclusion. And if, and I'll let you know what I come to. We'll see what happens. And fuck, I forgot where I was going with that part. Yeah. Fuck. What was I just talking about?
A great man, he always leads them to the correct conclusion.
Yeah, he was like, oh, you should check this guy out. He literally told them to check this one guy out because the dad had an alibi of, oh, he was at a mental facility. Oh, another prediction John Douglas had was like, this guy has probably attempted suicide multiple times. It's like, I don't know where you got that. But then he's like, yeah, he had attempted suicide before and after the killing. And I was like, fuck, man, this guy is a psychic. And so he like told them, look into this guy, and they found out that the psychiatrist, fucking the loony bin, the security was very lax. He just walked out. He just like walked out, killed someone, and came back. Like it's, and he almost got off scot-free because of that. But he also bit the victim, and I don't know how the fuck they came up with this shit, but being able to identify someone from teeth is crazy. Like, that's so smart. Because they got him on that. And then when they interviewed him, he was like, when they interviewed him, like, later, and it wasn't even John Douglas and Bob Ressler doing it. It was the lady in the show, and then the well, you wouldn't meet this character in the beginning, but there's this like Mormon dude. They interview him, and fuck, what does he say? He took all of his teeth out, so then he can't be accused of murder again based on teeth. He says that's bullshit, but he was like, the profile you guys wrote on me was absolutely correct. That's probably the person who did it. I'm innocent, and teeth shouldn't get me in prison, so I took my teeth out, and it's like, what the fuck?
If I was
That's
I'd
it.
say that proved it. If you took all your teeth out, like only a
Yeah.
person to be crazy enough to kill a person like another person like this would take all their teeth out as a response.
And that's on like the same level of logic as when Charles Manson was like, I was on fucking parole.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go in the crime scene. It's the same level of because these guys will sound so like calculated and shit, and then they'll just hit you with the most ridiculous thing you've ever heard. Like what they're talking about is always ridiculous, but they'll sound so like, for a guy that's done this, he's pretty well spoken, for a serial killer. And then they just hit you with that, and you're like, whoa, it's nuts. So, Netflix, Mindhunter, killing my dad.
Killing
My dad's gay, and then kicking my dad in the chest.
Punching my
Take
gay
your
dad
hood off.
Punching my gay dad as hard as I can in his stupid spine. Punching my gay.
Why did I even say I was gonna hit him? Why did?
Because he's listening.
Oh.
No, yeah.
Because
he was like,
he's doing an incel.
What about this one female serial killer?
Yeah, and Eileen Warnos is way different. Like that, she's what's called a disorganized killer. It's not really planned, you know. She's just fucking.
That is what I would call that. How many did she kill again?
I don't even know. Not a lot, because she was a girl, so she's not like good at. She's not good at anything. But like, no, but like seriously though, like I didn't know how high some of these numbers were. Like fucking, like Ed Kemper, he only killed like 10, I think, or some shit. But then there was this one, BTK killed like 30 women.
Whoa.
Yeah.
2 classrooms of people. That's insane. 2 classrooms.
Yeah, and there was another guy, because I was talking about this earlier, when like black dude serial killers will like make it seem like the Klan did it to like kind of get away. Mm-hmm. There was this one dude, he killed something like, he was young too. He was like younger than 25. He killed like 20 kids or some shit. Killed like 20. And it's a miracle we even caught him, to be honest. Like, it's a fucking miracle. I don't think I've gotten to him in the book yet, but the show takes, like, the serial killer stuff, like, it makes that accurate, but then, like, the melodrama shit, it's like, I don't know.
This does whatever.
But yeah, dude, the numbers these guys are putting up, I didn't know that. BTK, holy shit. And he was, like, I don't even know how we caught him, too, because he was good at it. It was nuts. Because his job was, he was a, you know, like, was it ATN, like the security company for houses?
Oh,
like,
fuck, what is
the blue sign?
I think it's A&T, I think is the name of the company.
Okay. He worked for there. He was like, and then what is it called when you show up to someone's house and he gives them like quotes on like, this is how much, you're going to need a fucking, motion detector here. You're going to need a light here. It's going to cost you $7 million.
Yeah.
And so he was just like his job was going into people's houses and like figuring out the layout and like what type of security these houses have. Like, what the fuck? And do you know much about BTK?
I know, like, very, very surface level. I never really got into serial killers like that.
Me neither. And then I watched Mindhunter. I watched it because it was a TV show, not because it was true crime. I feel like I should clarify that because that is different. I was like, this is a TV show. Everyone says it's like a 10 out of 10. They compare it to True Detective. I like True Detective, so I watched it. It's on Netflix, no ads. Very nice, very good. And then I was like, well, I want to get an audiobook, so I Googled it. I was like, I can't find it. Went on YouTube, all there. Nice, nice. So BTK was a gnarly one. He was bad. Like, but there's since all of these guys are like influenced by like their domineering mothers or whatever, they a lot of them tend to like. There's a few of them that like cross dress and like wear like high heels and shit and have a fascination with that kind of because it's kind of like a forbidden fruit sort of thing. I don't know. These guys are weird. Uh, and that's what BTK did. He was like a real fucking degenerate. He had like a mask. The mask he wore was really fucking spooky, by the way. You should Google that right before bed, dude. That is a spooky mask. And he would like break into houses. Yeah, it's like a, it's like a blushy like makeup. It's a woman's face, and there's like kind of like smeared blushy makeup on it, and like it's all smeary and gross. And he would wear like he would break into people's houses because the thing is they don't start with killing people. It starts with like small things like obviously like killing small animals, killing big animals, and like lighting shit on fire and wetting the fucking bed apparently. But then it gets to like breaking into houses, breaking into cars, and especially when it's a sexually motivated thing. Yes, that.
Fucking nuts, fucking crazy.
Yes.
Imagine dying to that. Oh my god. That's sucks.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the worst feeling ever. Continue.
So it's like when it escalates, especially with sexual degeneracy involved, because a lot of this shit is sexually related. Yeah. It has to be like a weird frustration, a weird Freudian thing, I guess. With like, because you know most serial killers kill chicks, except for Jeffrey Dahmer and Eileen Warnos. Sorry, Papa. Like, dude, dude, he's such. No, I love my dad, but
Put your gay dad in the skull. Dude. What the fuck?
Fucking gay dad.
Fucking gay dad. Oh my god.
Fucking killing me.
Your pisses me off.
My fucking gay dad. You're over here. Take your hood off.
Take your hood off, son.
Hood off. You're gay. You're gay.
Oh, yeah, punching your gay dad in the head. He's like, you're gay, star.
Just two fucking fifth graders. Just like, you're fucking gay, dude. This song is gay. The fact you like this is gay. He's like trying to show me a song he likes, and I'm just like, dude, the fact you like this is gay. Because it was purely because I was enjoying the other version. I was like, no, I like this version. He's like, no, you got to hear this. He's just like looking at his phone because I made him drive me home on the way back. I was like, no.
This is the reward.
So he's just on his phone, fucking driving, just like, I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Getting scared while I drive. Okay, guy. I'm the gay dad.
Gay dad. Oh my god.
What ends up happening is these guys like take panties, sniff panties, and then it turns into more, and then it's like, I forgot who was doing this. I think it was Richard something. I forgot his name. He was like a fat guy in Mindhunter. You'll see him in season 2. He wears like high heels and shit. Fuck yeah. High heels. So it started, I think it was him where it started with like, you would grab clothes off of clothesliners, then you would break into houses, then you'd start killing people. Because it doesn't start with the killing people. So this guy, like, because he was like 35, he had a family, he seemed pretty functioning, like everyone thought he was kind of normal. Well, his wife knew he was a sexual degenerate because also sometimes these guys don't do it just because of their mom. They can do it because of like resentment for their wife. Like that happens too. So like he got caught. He did autoerotic asphyxiation. He'd wear the mask and wear his wife's clothes, get a rope around his neck, tie it to the doorknob, and like go as far as he can and like beat off. And this guy's like 40 or some shit. And his wife, he didn't lock the door one day. And I don't know. This is probably the show being like just to have a crazy moment because BTK shows up at the start of every episode. This is why it sucks that they never finished the show. Season that means BTK is just in the show for no fucking reason because they never got to finish it. It sucks. Like every episode has a little glimpse of him, and it's so spooky every time. Uh, his wife caught him, opened the door, and he's just like, "Yo." And then the wife tried getting him out of it by like getting books about like how to cope with sexual degeneracy. And he just started breaking into houses and stealing clothes, tying chicks up, killing them. I don't remember how he did it. I watched it when I was explaining this shit to my friend. He was like, "Is there a documentary on this?" I was like, "On BTK." He was like, "Yeah." And I was like, "Yeah, I don't really know much about him." We just talked over the whole thing. I just talked over the whole thing and explained the book to him. We watched half of it. It was weird because halfway through the documentary on HBO Max, it just 50 minutes into it, it's like 2 hours long or some shit, or 45 minutes into it, it's an hour and a half, and it just cuts to this is a dangerous presentation. Whatever they put, the trigger warning that they put before like shit on HBO Max,
Yeah.
just plays it again, and then it's like a movie by and puts the title up again and the credits. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But it's the documentary's still going. It just does that for some reason. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know why that happened.
It's really weird.
I don't know what the fuck that was. That might be weirder than BTK.
I think so.
I think he died a couple of years ago.
Did he really?
Yeah,
Like
because he
old
got
age?
caught.
He was old, right?
Yeah, yeah. I don't quote me on this, but I don't even think he was caught in the 80s. Like I think like the 90s they fucking got him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a while.
Oh, they got it off of DNA from. They found like blood. It's kind of the same way they finally know who Jack the Ripper was. They found blood on a victim's clothes like years later and like, hey, we can do DNA now. Did DNA. They found a match for one of because they're like, let's just see if this is not the victim's blood. Let's just see if this is someone else's blood.
Mm-hmm.
And then they found a match for his daughter, and then we're like, I don't remember exactly how they did it. Either I think they got the match from her, and then once they arrested him, they can force you to give a DNA swab. Because that's definitely an arrest warrant worthy thing. But they caught fucking Jack the Ripper the same way. They found blood on like a old victim's dress, and then they found like a far down the line descendant, and they're like, "Hey, let me just ancestry this shit." And they were like, "Oh, fucking whatever his name was. He was I think he was a barber, but like barbers were also dentists. Don't know why that's important other than the fact the blood, but yeah, pretty nifty."
What was the serial killer that got caught in Florida? It was Ted Bundy, right? I
I don't know.
because I want to say it's Ted Bundy because I've heard people tell me that not only was he caught in Florida, he was caught here, like here. And the only I wish she was around so that she could retell me the story. Because I mean, she told me the story. I don't know if it was because I wasn't paying that good of attention or if just there wasn't that many details. But my grandma had dinner, totally platonic date, had dinner with a detective, and she found out like the detective and her had dinner. No, I think he was a family friend. And like he wasn't the one who did it. He wasn't a part of the but he was in like that precinct, and he's like, "Yo, don't tell anybody this. I'm pretty sure we found Ted Bundy yesterday," and they did. And that was actually she was like she wasn't
Nice.
there for it, obviously, but she was like, that close to like it happening, that's kind of nuts because it wasn't that far from like where I live. Where if I'm to remember,
Yeah, dude.
I don't know which serial killer it is. I'm assuming it's him because that's the name that pops up most of my head. But one serial killer that's very notorious was caught around where I live in my town, and it's about that status of like, oh shit, he killed a lot of people, and they didn't catch him
Yeah,
for a very long time.
I think he went like all around the country. Like he was just going for a second, because there are a few stories how Ted Bundy got some people. Was like he pretended to be a cop. Like that's for that one story, that one like that like not creepypasta, but like that one old story where it's like a cop comes in and is like, there's a serial killer in the neighborhood, and there's something the call is coming from inside the house. I don't fucking remember. It's something like that, and that was something he did. He would do that. It's crazy.
Dude,
It's
like
great.
the most psychotic. You want to say like, I want to say like Saturday morning, like horror movie, like cartoon shit, but you gotta remember, every single like not scary trope, the first time that they did it, it was probably really scary. Phone call coming from inside the house, skeletons in the closet. That shit probably hit at one point. Dude, I bet you a bat flying through a doorway. I bet you I bet you that killed somebody in the theater once upon a time. I bet you that's how scary that was at one point. That shit was fresh. It ain't even got to be great.
Yeah,
It's just got to be new. Give me something weird.
Yeah, because like he says this in the book and also in the show. It's kind of brought up through dialogue. Like that's just a cool thing they do. Like they take John Douglas quotes and work it into a conversation with someone to like introduce the point of the like. It's an adaptation, not by just repeating dialogue in it, because there's really not dialogue. It literally adapts, like, I don't know, just like the phrases. Like when you watch Mindhunter and then listen to the book, you're gonna be catching so many of them like all over. Because dude, I was pog champing on the fucking mowing lawn. I was like, the thing, show. I was like a fucking Whoa! I almost said,
Look how much we're
sorry.
Wait, look how much we're growing. Look how we didn't finish that.
I know.
Look
Isn't that cool?
Didn't say it once this
Isn't that
episode,
cool?
by the way. Isn't that great?
Yeah.
3 hours
I
and
know,
42
dude.
minutes, not 1 hour.
We're just fucking awesome. We're just fucking awesome. We're good podcasters and good people. Yes. 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 But he says this. God damn it, dude. There's like an eyelash in my freaking eye. He says this like in the book that back in the day, murders like this didn't happen. Like every time there was a murder, it was one of three things. It was disgruntled affair, husband, ex-lover. Like it was always those three things. And now, like, this is why they did all this behavioral science shit, is because we don't know why murders are happening anymore. Like, because they're just random. This is another thing from the Louis C.K. thing, because he talked about, it was like, some of them just go up to a door, and if it's, I think the Night Stalker did this shit, if the door was unlocked, he would just go in and kill who was ever in there. He would just kill anybody. And so, like, the book, he's like, yo, I don't think it's this book. It's probably another book of his, because I haven't heard it in Mindhunter. But he goes like, yeah, so lock your fucking doors.
Yeah.
Lock your doors. Which, I don't know. I've heard it's like a Midwest thing that people don't lock their doors.
I've heard that too.
We really don't.
I've heard that. I've never experienced it just because I come from Florida. If you don't lock your doors, it's because you don't live in that house. That's the only, like, doors are locked always here. It's hard to get into really any place.
Yeah.
Open businesses will still have their doors locked. This place sucks.
And we had fucking John Wayne Gacy, like, when was that? Like, I think that was also the 70s or whatever. Or that was around Dahmer time, I think. You know John Wayne Gacy?
I do. I like John Wayne Gacy.
Bro.
He's got my vote. Talk about the same Wayne Gacy, right?
No, John Wayne Gacy was the serial killer that killed, like, children that was a clown.
Okay, so we are.
Killed a lot of them.
Yeah.
Oh, so he does have your vote. Okay. He's got my vote. Yeah, fuck it. Like, what's the difference at this point? Like, if you... With the Epstein shit, what is the difference? John Wayne Gacy? You got it, bud. Uh, he's fat. He'll be a good politician.
He is
Fat
fat. They're not
politicians are
often.
always good.
I don't feel like they're often fat, are they? Do you? Well, I feel like in movies
When
and
they're
TV
fat,
shows,
they're cool.
I don't know. I feel like it's all the ones I can think of off the top of my head are really skinny.
JB Pritzker is fat. That's like our mayor or something. So that's why I'm. And who was the guy? Fucking Tom Ford or something. He was like a fucking congressman for what the fuck was he? Because he wasn't a prime minister, but he was like right below that for, or maybe he was a prime minister. He had like for Canada, and he got caught like doing cocaine with like hookers and shit, and like I think he smoked crack one time, and he handled it in the funniest fucking way ever. He would just be like, "You wish you had friends that thought you were cool enough to smoke crack with." Like it was.
Yes.
He was like, "Yeah, did I do cocaine? Yeah. Did I smoke crack one time? Who cares? I like it doesn't even matter." Like he's just like a fat, like bleached, like I don't know how his hair looked like that. It's crazy. And it was on video too. That's how people knew about it. It was on video of him doing it. It's just so fucking funny.
He's got my fucking.
And the guy's son, saw the guy's son like comment on Instagram the other day. It was a post about because he's dead now. It was a post about how he was a man. I think it was literally the clip of going, "You wish your friends were cool enough to smoke crack with you," or whatever the fuck it was. And he's like, "Yeah, my dad has had his ups and downs, but he was a great father to me, and I always respected him, and I think he's a good man despite all of our differences." It was just like a long paragraph, and it was like, "Fuck yeah."
Fuck yeah.
And then a bunch of non-Canadians are just replying like, "Yeah, dude, he was the fucking man, dude. I'm from the U.S. We loved him." And it's like, because this was a big story in like 2015. Like Dosa Buckley had like 30 videos on it.
Tight.
Say that. Canadian fuck.
He is.
He is a Canadian fucker.
Fucking
Little fucker.
punch him in his
Do you know
Canadian
Christian
fucking
Berger?
Skull. No.
He's like a TikTok lolcow. He's like he's really short, but he got popular because he looks special needs. He's really short and he looks special needs. Not like midget, but like I think you could classify him as a midget, but he doesn't have dwarfism. And he has like a mullet. And what he did was go, "Everyone shake your mullets with me. Shake your mullets." And then he turns around, shakes his mullet. And it's fucking hype aura. And he really, okay, let me describe more of him first. So he's like, he posts stupid videos. He copy and pastes other TikToks about, I may not have a girlfriend right now, but I know I treated my ex right. Like weird shit like that. And you don't have an ex. And because he did, like, he's the type of locale that people are at the point where they're finding pictures of him when he was younger. Like people in his school, like bullying him and taking pictures of him. It's really tragic. And he just does all these cringe videos, and then he got a DUI. God, fuck. Drives a big truck. He's so little, and he drives like a truck or something. And he got a DUI, and the cops knew his dad. So now he thinks he has aura, and because he got arrested, but when he got arrested, he was like so. First of all, he admitted to drinking immediately. They were like, "Do you know why we pulled you over?" He's like, "Yes, I've been drinking." Good job, dude. Fucking good job. But now afterwards, he's like, "Yeah, when the cops said they knew my dad, I knew I was fucked." And it's like, bro, you're not tough. You're not tough. You got a DUI. And honestly, I don't even know if he was that drunk. I think he's just not capable of the lifestyle he lives properly. And he goes to like festivals and people like take pictures of him. And there's this guy, Infabren. Do you know who that is? He like wears like camera glasses and goes up. He was like the OG guy to go up to people and be like, "You want to have a drink of pickled sphincter?"
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah,
That
he goes,
guy.
"Smell my finger."
Yes.
He goes, "Smells good, right?" He sounds crazy.
He's been trolling Christian Berger on Snapchat. And by the way, never seen him break character. He doesn't even break character when he's like not like he's he actually is that dude. Like he's genuinely that. When he's talking to his like, because it goes through the whole saga. Like him and his wife or whatever are like talking about it, and they cut the crap, and he's still like, yeah, and this guy's a fucking weirdo. You know what I mean? Like he's saying the weird shit. Like I can't even come up with it, and he's like texting him on his wife's account. It's so fucking, it's nuts, dude. And because Christian Berger is trying to fuck Infrabrand's wife. He's really trying to fuck her. So he's Snapchatting her every day. Just like, you know, I guess you're like new to Snapchat or whatever, you know, you're so cool. No, I'm fucking around. But like the way people take pictures on this shit is like, and this is why I don't, you gotta like get a weird angle. You only show half your face. You're looking away from the camera. You show half your face, and then it has like a text on it, like think about making burgers for the 4th of July, and even though it's December, I just want to plan ahead. Just like that type of weird shit. Like dude's trying to be nonchalant on Snapchat while taking like girl angled selfies and like making it black and white. It's like, dude, I don't know. I could never do that. But he's doing it. And so they're trolling him. Everyone's trolling him. Here's something that I don't even have context for. There's a picture I've been seeing on TikTok of, because he makes like AI videos sometimes now, because of course he does. You know, he's
special. Great.
And so it'll be AI videos of him singing like a country song, and he's taller than everyone, and it's like, haha, nice try, fucking jackass. But you'll see in the comments like, what about like the blue pickle? I forgot what they call it. They call it like the blue something. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? And then I'm scrolling. I'm just like going on the deep dive on this dude's account, and I see what they mean. There's a picture, because you can post pictures on TikToks in the comments now. It's a picture of him sucking a dildo off a wall, a blue dildo.
Whoa.
I guess there's a video. Not interested. Sorry.
That's fair.
That would be pretty funny to like stumble on, like on Pornhub, and just stumble upon it. I'm like, whoa, 10 minutes? Like, it's...
Yo, I'm gonna.
Fuck, I didn't think it was like that.
Listen. I'm gonna be his lawyer right here, right now.
You're gonna defend him?
If it was no, I'm not gonna defend him. I'm gonna lay down some ground rules. If it was less than 2 minutes, I could save him in this case. Anything over 4, that is gay. 10.
Yeah, that's because you like it.
4 over 4 is incriminating. 10 is like, you're not even bi. That's it. You've gone to the other side, brother. You're not dancing on the edge of the ship no more.
Yeah, that is literally sucking a penis for the love of the game. Like, that is honestly, I don't know. Is that gayer than taking it up the butt? Like, sucking a dildo versus putting it up your butt. I would say sucking it is definitely gay.
It's definitely gay, because there's if you're doing it right, there's intention and love behind it. There's technique. When it's like anything else, you know, we stop talking about gay sex.
Well, okay, because I was really hoping that you were actually going to try to defend him and go the route, because I've been purposely misleading you a little bit. I was hoping you would go like, oh, this is just bullying. This is awful. He also keeps texting like 13-year-olds.
All right.
So,
well,
I wanted you to defend him, and then I just like drop a nuke of like, oh, make you double down.
I should have known. The second you said mullet and lolcow, I should have known that. I should have set up the prerequisite.
And also, this is a funny one. You're probably going to encounter him soon. Like, I don't know if you really watch lolcow content anymore. I don't either. I still get them on my feed, and I think about clicking them. But if you ever click on like a Nova video soon, a lot of people are trolling both of them by saying that they're in love and they're gay for each other. But it's kind of funny, like the differences of like the spectrum, because he Christian Berger genuinely does not understand like that they're trolling him, and Nova gets it and plays into it. And so he's like, "Yeah, me and Christian Berger, we're together." And Christian Berger is in the comments like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" Everyone's in the comments like, "Aren't you dating Nova?" And he's like, "No." Like he's so angry about it that he's gotten to a point where he doesn't even defend himself. He just says no, period. Like that's the level we're at.
That's anger.
That's a lot of anger for that little frame.
Yes, which is dangerous,
dude,
by the by.
That's Napoleon. That is modern day Napoleon.
Oh my god.
True.
He's gonna, dude. Somebody's gonna, he's gonna get in a fight with somebody, and they're gonna like throw him up on the top of a tree, and then he's just gonna be like stuck there, and he's gonna die. He's gonna die there. They're gonna come back like a week later, like, dude, where? And he's gonna be like a skeleton up there, and that is gonna be terrifying. Skeletons are scary.
It's kind of a funny deal. It's always funny when these lolcow. Well, it's bad. Okay, we all agree it's bad. Okay, I made jokes about Ed Kemper. I agree that Ed Kemper is bad. Just to set a baseline, it's bad when they hit up children, but it is funny when even the children are like, "Yo, this guy's a fucking idiot," and they troll him too. Like it is funny when even they, like, because that's what keeps happening to Christian Berger. Is they keep fucking trolling him and being like, yeah, or, well, I haven't read the DMs. You only see the pictures he sends, so there's not a lot of context. But he's always, like, obviously talking about shit that he was lured into talking about, and it's just, I don't know, it's funny.
It's a conjunction of, like, it's that obvious now, but it's also kind of cool. It's like, it's kind of the one, I don't want to say one perk. There's a lot of perks about this generation, you Debbie Downers. Lots of cool stuff happening right now. There's lots of bad stuff too, but there's lots of cool stuff. And one of the cool things that is happening is, let me put some big, giant flags right here saying, it's going to sound bad. Grooming kids now is such like a prevalent topic that kids now just immediately, like, they've been so well educated. It's not that it's not a problem anymore, but every kid's like, dude, I'm a minor. I know how this works. I've seen a video essay or two. I know how this works. I know when I'm being fucked over. It's very, everybody lets everybody else know about the manipulation tactics now, and kids are very much more well educated when it comes to grown-ups trying to twist their views.
They're very in tune with it, like, because like a big chunk of what they see in pop culture is people getting in trouble for these types of things, you know? And so, like, this is why we need to have, like, education on this shit, a proper education. And we need to stop taking, like, I agree there are probably some weird books that should not be in schools, but, like, going the route of we need to remove sex education in general is crazy. Because that's an example of educating people on that prevents, like, that type of shit.
Yeah.
So it helps.
100%. I understand that it's scary to teach your kids things that they can't unlearn, but if they learn it themselves, they're gonna fuck it up so much more worse than you could do if you were just to tell them how to do it right. And it doesn't gotta be a today kind of thing. Just like, you know, do it before they do it, because oh my god, if your son sees a tit before you tell him how babies are made, they're gonna turn out awesome. Because you and I have seen tits. Anyways, I feel like
you're gonna have a podcast.
Okay. You're gonna have a podcast that's on episode. Is this 13 or 12, or is this 11?
13.
13.
This is 13.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
13 weeks.
I know.
Look at us,
bro.
Isn't that what that's what that is, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think it's about to be, but when yesterday.
I mean, it's been 12 weeks.
Nothing was older than 2 months.
Wait. So then how? Oh, well, never mind. I guess we did shove a few episodes in at the beginning. Still 8 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, that's awesome.
It's good. Such a good freaking podcast, dude.
Boys. We're so recording.
I thought I made so many bangers. Huh?
I said we're still recording. I shouldn't leave this in us sucking ourselves off.
Really funny that I dress like this and give off like tough, like a tough sort of thing going on. And then I cried at Phoebe Bridgers in the shower, and I listened to Sea Rose and Boy Genius, and the dichotomy is crazy. But I don't even listen to hardcore music that much. Look at this shirt. It's my friend's tattoo brand. Anyway,